All right, welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen and Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you again today. And wow, an interesting race yesterday, to say the least. The race called short on account of track conditions by about 45 minutes. So Visceral Racing Group took the win, and this could be, in recent memory, this could be the first race in a very long time where both the Visceral cars finished a race without damage, without braking. You know, I mean, Ron's got to be pretty happy. He won the race, and his cars are both in one piece. So they'll be starting the race today. WTF finished second. NLS finished third. RVA, Graphics and Wraps, finished fourth. We had the R-Bank Honda blowing an engine. Red flag was at 4 o'clock. We had both C-Class Salins cars retire from the race with mechanical issues. And they parked their EC car, their Cayman car, due to the weather. As I said, the race was called at 4:15. The McKibben's Miata transmission broke early. They've got their backup car out. They're going to be starting with that today. So that's a quick rundown of what happened yesterday. Lots and lots and lots of rain in the mid-50s yesterday. So they lost about an hour yesterday. Today, though, mid-60s. Chance of rain's about 25%. Our bank, I'm not expecting them to start today. Salins is a big question mark. I don't know. Billy's on the broadcast with us again. Maybe we can get some information on him, on the Salins situation.
Both cars are out there.
Both cars are out. Okay. So both the Salins machines will be starting the race today. Crank anchors will be back out there again today, vying for position. WTF. Watch for that car.
They're very quick.
Yeah. RaceHero.io will probably be the app to watch for timing and scoring. So if you want to follow along with your favorite teams or team, you can check that out. So they're getting ready.
They're sending cars down pit lane now to stack up behind Jackie and the pace car or safety car.
Cool.
Safety Jeep.
Hey, let's go.
I think that's an old feed on Money Shift.
Yesterday, yeah.
Which one goes first, McKibben?
So McKibben's has swapped out their car today for they broke the transmission in that Miata, so they brought out the 3.5 liter MR2, which is an EC class car. It'll be its first outing with that new power plant, somewhere around 260 horsepower to 310 horsepower. Don't know exactly.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yep.
Cars rolling by here.
Bill's been, slobbering all over it.
Well, I used to own that engine.
Slobbering all over it.
I want to drive it.
No, you don't.
We bought.
You want to drive a real car.
We bought that engine to put into our MR2 back when we had the points to do that stuff, and then they kind of stopped that. And only BMWs get the more powerful engines now.
As the good Colonel's car rolls out,
E30s.
Colonel Schultz is...
Hit my button.
Colonel Schultz is in the field today. Sergeant, sorry.
So we'll be getting started here shortly. 9 o'clock, green flag. We should be checkers at 4 o'clock for a 7-hour race today. Cars rolling out of pit lane onto the racetrack. Got a camera in Team Troxel. Tough team. It was another, came up a little short yesterday, finishing second, but looking for them to do well again today.
They are fast, that's for sure.
Looks like they're going to be kind of put at the back of the field here. God's last name is not damn it, Ray Frank. Justin Garvin team rolling out. Pit out there. The track prepped team got their indoctrination yesterday. So should be a little bit more prepared for today's challenges. In LS Racing, another team going for the win today. We'll be keeping an eye on them. The dogs are probably from me. Close my window. We got some dogs a couple doors down that go bananas in the morning. I don't know what their deal is. I need to turn that off. Crank Yankers Racing. Had a decent day yesterday. May have an even better one today. Money Shift Racing, the sponsor for the races this weekend. It's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. I neglected to mention that yesterday. Apologies there. Good morning, Fred. Good morning, Tyler. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Cars are on their recon lap. Heading around the racetrack here, you can see, boy, the track conditions look so much better today.
All right, Paulie, I'm going to mute real quick because we're getting ready for cars to come through start-finish, so they'll just be numbering them off. So.
All right. Yesterday's race called at the end, towards the end, due to account of track conditions. The rain was so heavy. Today, only about a 25% chance of showers. Temps in the mid-60s. So it can see some water still in the bottom of the Crank Yankers car. Getting those brakes warmed up. NLS getting ready to go. Corey at the wheel. We also have a camera in the Cooper Lewis car, one of the Miatas here this weekend. They did fairly well yesterday too. And car ahead really almost went all the way into the grass there. Looks like NLS up ahead. Might be Cooper Lewis ahead of them. Come across the start-finish line here for the first time to check those transponders. Been having some connectivity issues to the cell towers with our cameras, so we only got a few track cameras that are still working. It's kind of hit and miss, but man, we'll take what we can get. Here come the cars down into turn one for the first time. You can see there's a Salins Porsche is up at the front of the pack. There's the Honda Insight going by. Looks like the Biohazard MR2. Going to be watching for Race Hero to come up here, and we'll have ourselves a feed on that. See, the Saturday results are up there, but I'm not seeing the other feed just yet. Number of teams got caught out on that red flag that ended the race early, working their strategies. That if the race would have continued, there were cars up ahead that would have needed to pit, and that would have really changed the standings for them. But it just didn't work out. And Lady Luck is definitely a part of our sport, unfortunately. Money Ship Racing, you can see the foot action down in the footwell there.
It's a great day for a motor race.
Yes, it is. Wish you were here, Doc.
Polly, just so you know, 326 is stalled. It's basically turning team, so we are going to delay the race a little bit here. Looks like
326 is stalled. That's the Twisted Nuts Racing team. All right.
Here comes the field, so they're going to be disappointed.
Yeah, everybody's so used to starting on that second lap. We got a smudge on our lens. It's actually a water droplet that's on the inside of the lens. We can't remove it. Not without taking the camera apart.
I blame Bill Strong.
Nice big field starting with us again today. It's going to be a great race. It's 7 hours of endurance racing on a really wonderful racetrack. And they're heading down the front straightaway again. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, it's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Pittsburgh, the pit race. It's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix, and we're just moments away from starting this 7-hour race. We've got a car that's disabled. They're running out to pick that car up, and then we should be ready to go green. Team Troxel ready to go. We'll see if they can charge that BMW up to the front. You know, NLS Racing also is going to be chomping at the bit to get this race started.
Well, so are we. We're positioned second with catch-up, so...
Crank Yankers looks like they're just coming down the front straightaway now. So they're well at the back of the field here. So they've got a lot of work to do. That's a great race car. That's so cool. Looks like Benjamin Fong, I believe that is, at the wheels, the label on the dash of the Track Prep BMW. We come down into what's called Coyote Gulch here and head back up the hill. Rogue 2 team, their 93 MR2. Beautifully prepared car.
And the tow truck is clearing right now. It's just entered pit lane. So.
All right. See cars coming around 18 now.
Green, green, green.
All right. And we're underway here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex for what we hope to be 7 hours of endurance road racing. Cars still working their way through the final corner here. As they are under green, Troxel is on the move. Passing several cars coming out through turn 18 and 19 there. Down to turn 1 we go. Looking for a way through. Look at that. Just a...
The goat is sparking. Something was dragging.
Okay.
Yeah, the goat was dragging his exhaust, so...
Got a meatball on it? Got a meatball on it?
NLS Racing. And Salen's car up at the front of the pack here.
Lots of EC cars up in front here. Lots of very racing guys today, too.
Yeah, there's the Honda Insight going by them, and here's the McKibbins. Ooh, almost chopped down on him there. Got to be careful.
Lots of 2-3 wide coming down the hill.
NLS Racing trying to keep up with the MR2, but that is an EC car. Closing up under braking. Now accelerating out of turn 18, they'll come down that front straightaway.
The GTO missed its meatball, so
Still don't have timing and scoring up yet, folks, so sorry about that. I'm trying to keep an eye on that. Team Troxel, highly experienced team in Champ Car. Door handle to door handle racing. Finds the inside line there. Now begins heading downhill here through this very fast section. Turns 14 and 15. Upshift. Gonna try to fade to the right here. Braking for 18. Those brakes are working good.
ooh, a line of 2 wide coming down the hill right now.
Here's the lane.
330 is in the lane.
Pit lane, you mean?
Yes,
Okay.
they were dragging their exhaust, which tracks usually frown upon.
Rogue 2 here following Racer X up the hill. Out of Coyote Gulch up to the highest point of the racetrack here. That's turn 6. There goes God's last name is not. Damn it.
That is just such a great name.
doing a lot of passing around the outside. Seems to be working well for him there. Ooh, just about got in the grass there. Now begin climbing the hill here. And back down towards turn 15. And the 111 coming by on the inside. And the 325 trying to follow him there. That's Team Troxel up ahead there.
Yep.
Well, my screen time is up 47% last week. No kidding. Yeah, my screen time's pretty intense on the weekends when I'm doing this. Hard braking here.
So NLS is taking the lead from Salins, and third is the third, I believe. There's the pass. Third is the 411, I believe.
Okay, that's RVA Graphics and Wraps. One of the two cars they have here.
Good to see the the 111 car out there, but it's not a wrap, so I don't get it. Ain't it on there? "56 cars took the start this morning, so
Okay.
still pretty busy today."
Yep, that's a lot of cars on that racetrack. That's good. On board with Corey, one of the, if not the team owner of NLS Racing. This looks like one of the McKibben's car up ahead.
Yep, it's the
The MR not. As they head down through 16 into 17 and 18 here.
.707 pitting in. I believe we're having fuel dropping issues.
That's the Hungry Geckos team. BMW 325 IS, E30. Still waiting for that timing and scoring feed to come up. Once we do,
Yep.
we'll get more information to you. Right now, we're kind of flying blind.
They're still working on it.
Okay. Take a peek here at Money Shift Racing, the race sponsor this weekend. It's like Tony here at the wheel. Tony sent me a nice email yesterday with links to their broadcast.
Official stop time was 9 o'clock, right on the nose.
All right. Congratulations, Chelsea, on another great start of the race. Moving to God's last name is not Damn It Racing as they head down the hill here. Slicing through this field. And Crank Anchors Racing trying to work their way up as well. Track prepped in their 87 beautifully E36 or E30 rather. Looks like Benjamin Fong at the wheel. As best as I can read it from here. Michael, I'd be happy to do that. The camera's a little sketchy, but I'll be happy to show it. This is the Cooper Lewis Racing team. Let's see if the audio is better. Yeah, not bad. Nice revved match downshifts there. Heading down into the low part of the track. This is usually where our cameras dip out a little bit. Driving a 94 Mazda Miata. This track has such an interesting flow to it as you head down through these S's. I like their shifter. It's a little bit taller, a little bit easier to work with. Heading down into 18 here. Just letting that Mazda motor wind out before those upshifts. Now heading down the front straightaway. Catch them coming down here through the front straight. Let's look for that
So
baby blue
apparently
Miata.
The little Volkswagen Golf or whatever it is brought back good memories for Will and last night, because that's the same paint job that his father ran back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
So they must have pirated it off of him and not even realized it.
It's cool.
Yellow flag is out.
Is it a full course caution or just a local?
Full course.
Okay, full course caution means all the cars are brought down in speed. No passing is permitted under a full course caution. But
And here's the pink 35, purple 35.
Purple 35 means everybody drops down to 35 miles an hour, and you see the on the Cooper Lewis machine, you see the Flagtronics indicator on the top of the orange bar there that looks purple. The driver can see that, and if it's flashing, it tells them they're going over 35 miles an hour. By the love of GPS. But driver pops open their visor there, probably get a little bit of air. Is beginning to warm up a little bit for the driver, I'm sure. These cars begin to warm up pretty quickly. We're out here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, referred to as Pit Race, for the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. My name is Paul Veltum. I'm the producer and host for the show, joined by Billy Salin, one of the family members of the Salin's racing team, and Bill Strong, our marketing director for Champ Car. He's helps us out on the show too.
Sometimes.
So, thanks for His help is like my help. It's like, do you really want that kind of help? Is help in quotation marks. All right. Looks like we've got timing and scoring working here. So while we're under this caution, I'm going to work on trying to get this going for us.
I begged them for it, so.
Thank you for your begging. Oh, shoot. McKibben's Biohazard shown in the lead in their EC car, but that's just an EC car. Those cars are not eligible for a podium position, so those cars are removed from the standings and put into their own area, their own class. So actually it's NLS Racing that leads today. Oops. One too many clicks.
Wrong button, Polly.
Trying to do too many things at once back here. We'll get it.
So there was oil down somewhere on the north track.
All right.
Hey, is 111, is that? No, the 411 has a hardwired transponder. 111 is.
What was the cause of the caution again, Billy? Did you hear?
Someone, I believe, blew up.
Blew the engine? Okay.
There we go.
Well, it's not scrolling. That's really what I've been working on. Maybe it'll start scrolling a little bit later. It can be a little bit finicky sometimes. But, yeah, we've got, we're showing Team Salem Salt leading now. We've got a bunch of EC cars, so I'm not sure about the accuracy here.
Yes, they've been leading since.
Okay. So we've got 3 EC cars up front. NLS actually leads the race over Salem Ketchup. Then it's MBM Performance, Team Troxel. And then it's Vissel Racing Group. And the number 918, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's behind them. There's no Z in Mazda, Syndicate Racing, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 111. God's last name is not damn it. Hound Dogs, Heart, Fastborn, Atlanta Speedworks, Crank Anchors Racing shown in 20th. We've got Rogue 2. They're shown in 21st. We've got Bear Maximum Racing, Atlanta Speedworks, Hunger Geckos, Fickle Racing, Winter Motorsports, Honor Racing, Murray Motorsports, JS Motorsports, Cooper Lewis shown down in 32nd, but they're actually further than that, up than that, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 EC cars ahead of them. So they're inside. They're getting close to the top 20, actually. And there's the scene of the crime there. Car getting picked up on the rollback. Again, if you want to follow along in the timing and scoring, you can head over to racehero.io on the web on your phones. They do have, you can hit them from the website on your phone, or you can check out their app in the App Store and look for the Champ Car Endurance Series Money Shift 7-hour Enduro.
So RVA, the 411 car has passed the Salem's car, so Salem's car's in third now.
Gotcha. Yep. Good morning, Mark. So if you guys didn't hear that, safety saying that they have the car loaded up. They're going to clean up the track right there, and they'll be pulling out in a minute or two. So won't be long. We'll be heading back out to green. So with that, we'll just go ahead and take a quick break to pay the bills. I'll be back in a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under caution here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back to green here at Pit Race. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix 7-hour Enduro today, working lap 13. It's NLS Racing leading the way here, followed by Team Salem Ketchup, and boy, it's hard to weave through all these EC cars. MBM Performance, and then Team Troxel, Visceral Racing Group, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's No Z and Mazda. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 EC cars up there. So Syndicate Racing Development and God's Last Name Is Not Damn It. That's your top 10 right there. Whoa, getting a little crossed up. Oh, gets it into the grass, but catches it. Things getting crazy.
Yeah, there was a big traffic jam going down in a 1 when the green dropped.
I'm getting 2 hits on God's Last Name.
Gonna pass in the grass here, trying to get through.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Down the inside, well, it's going to get close, but everybody gets through. These guys really get this car strung out. They're in that top 10, though. And Dad, looks like the Cooper camera just went down. So if it comes back up, we can show that. But it's a good thing you mentioned something, because that might be the most we're going to get out of it today. Fading to the right here. Nice overtake there.
981.
981 went off, and I believe will continue.
All right, that's one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars there.
Last leader is still.
Just watching God's Last Name there. He got that car strung out pretty good. NLS Racing leads right now. They might get picked up by the pace car here. Working their way by one of the yellow Miatas down that front straightaway. Come across the start-finish line and click off a 2:03. Their fastest lap time already today is a 2:01. Those are pretty stout lap times. RVA's matched that back 0.7 seconds. They are right on their bumper right now. Big contest for the lead up front. And we've got MBM Performance back 5 seconds. So all three of these guys within 5 seconds apart, winding around this 2.7 mile racetrack. Down into the gulch we go. And if it looks kind of fuzzy to you on the screen, that's because of the resolution they're running on their cameras. That's with the available connectivity bandwidth going to the cell towers. If they run a low resolution on their cameras, then they get a better fluid video. You just you get more frames per second, but it's not quite as clear. It can be a little fuzzy, but that seems to be the best trade-off. Working his way through this these S curves here, with RVA right on their tail. Team Salem Ketchup back there, pretty close to 2.2 seconds behind MBM in third place. Trying to find a way around the Porsche.
Sorry, Paulie, we got an attempted pass for the lead here. RVA is going for the lead.
All right, we're on board with the leader. Let's see if they can get by here. This video might be a bit delayed. There it is. They whistle through down 18. And Les tries to do the over-under. We've got a car off track, too. Up ahead, the Porsche ended up off track there around turn 18.
That's the second time that Porsche's been off.
They're racing hard and having fun going down the front straightaway. Let's see if NLS makes the pass here. Downshifts. Nope. RVA whistles through.
Gives him a thumbs up. Which is better than some of the other messages you could send.
Yeah, these guys are having fun. Heading down into the new course, the South course here. We run the full course here at Pit Race. Down into the gulch and then back up. This is the lowest part of the racetrack, so this part is dry. You know, the rest of the track is dried out from yesterday's deluge.
Sorry to step on you, Paulie, but the Rusty Nuts car is going very slow on the back straight.
All right. Going to be coming up on that shortly here. Not sure how far back the delay is on the NLS camera. But RVA beginning to pull the distance now on the Nissan. As they will come around to on the front straightaway and clip the timing loop to be scored as the lead here. Oh, gets held up there just a little bit. That's a tight part of the track, and it throws off his momentum. He gets passed probably by MBM there, who was right on their tail. And yes, MBM gets the advantage there. Makes the pass on NLS. They'll have to do some work to get back past that very quick Mazda as they negotiate this back marker, looking for a way around the outside. He gives him a thumbs up too. Or maybe that wasn't a thumbs up.
I am not going to speculate on that one.
I'm not sure it was really his fault. I think he was just driving the racing line, and you know, it's a timing thing. He just arrived at a bad spot. NLS trying to catch back up to MBM. So cars on the move. Let's take a look here. We've got NLS Racing just 7 seconds behind MBM. We'll see if they can get back past that Miata. This traffic will play a role. It works both ways. So Team Troxel trying to catch up to Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. The distance on that last time through just 3 seconds. Trying to catch that very fast Miata. Whiskey Tango's turned into 2 flat. So is Visceral Racing Group ahead of them by 0.9 seconds. Those two cars on the move here at Pit Race, scored in 9th and 10th place. And the sister car to Visceral Racing Group, the 918, also turned a 2 flat. Crank Anchors just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:03. Getting those lap times down. That might be God's last name up ahead here.
Yes, that looks like it.
Crank Anchors looking for a way by this train of race cars as they head through these S's, back and forth again. They'll come up this crest here and then head down. Down this very fast 14-15 area. Now down to 16. Looks like might have gotten by God's last name as they head down into 18 here. I don't know if we're going to be able to see much from this view, but a little bit. This might be the pass right here. There it is. Crank anchor's going by. Just puts his hands up like, oh, nothing I can do about that. Just don't have the motor. Camera's stuck there on that one. They're not stopped, believe me. Let's take a look at Money Shift Racing here. Frank Anchor scored in 17th right now. Is just made that pass for position on God's last name. Money Shift down scored in 34th.
Just went a little wide on the outside of the counter. I don't have sandbags in the back.
Tony at the wheel here. Great group of guys that have been racing in Champ Car a long time and often put up the money to sponsor this race for Champ Car. Help us out, help our teammates out. Build race cars professionally. Great group of guys. The Rogue 2 MR2. Yeah, sorry, Michael. Yeah, it was fun following them along for a little bit. Typically, things hold up a little better for us, but our cameras are losing their connectivity. We've got these cameras got a lot of miles on them, a lot of races on them, and sometimes they'll work for about a half an hour, and then they just quit. And that seems to be like what happened here with some of these cameras.
Ooh, Visceral 2 tires off into the grass trying to pass somebody in the Saab.
Yeah, so standings right now, we've got RVA Graphics and Wraps leading over MBM Performance. NLS is in third place. They're back 3 seconds now. Team Salem Ketchup, the 942, just set their fastest lap time of their day at 2:04.8. They're behind NLS by 8 seconds. And then back about a lap is Visceral Racing Group's number 918. Probably not quite that much. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, 0.4 seconds on the bumper of the Visceral Racing Group car. Looking for that pass. Both cars turned in 2:03s on that last lap. Hi, Hiller.
Looks like a Miata just blew up coming down the hill.
All right.
There's oil.
There's definitely oil on the track, so.
Coming down the backside here.
Yep.
So oil reported on track.
Oh, there's cars sliding everywhere. Yes, there's oil over there.
So coming down the hill there, off through 14 to 15, 16. Oil reported on the racetrack. Let your drivers know.
Full course caution. Full course caution. $692 is the car that's off in the grass.
Okay. 692 is the honor team. So they'll slow everybody down. Full course caution. No passing is permitted under a full course caution. And they'll look to assess to see what they need to do in order to get this this oil down cleaned up. And the officials are talking about that now. That can mean anything from just leave things as they are with the full course caution. They could bring them into the pits behind the pace car and line them up and give crews time to work. It depends on how bad it is. So track officials will be looking at that carefully to make an assessment on what they want to do.
I think that's him right there. It says his label is 111. No, but I think that's him.
Here he comes. No, that's the 111.
They're looking to pick up RVA Graphics and Wraps, the leader, most likely with the pace car. So there goes an emergency vehicle out there to help clean up. This will help NLS, who led the race in the beginning, to close those gaps up, and maybe this will help on a restart, but probably not much. It just helps them close those gaps. There won't be any traffic ahead to aid them.
$411 is right here.
777.
So the leader just went by the start-finish line there.
One of those, and I think it's this one.
So right now we have EC being led by Team Salem Salt in their backup car. C-Class is led by RVA Graphics and Wraps, and they are the overall leader of the race. B-Class is being led by There's No Z in Mazda. A-Class is being led by MBM Performance in their Miata. We don't have any D-Class cars entered in today's race. So working lap 22, we're being led by RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car. Then it's MBM Performance, followed by NLS Racing. That's your top three. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup in their Porsche Boxster in fourth. And then fifth place, it's Visceral Racing Group in their Porsche 944, the number 918. Behind them, it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot by 1 second. They're right behind them. Then immediately behind them is Team Troxel Racing. Then just 5 seconds back, that last time through, it's There's No Z in Mazda, followed by Syndicate Racing Development in the number 7011. Hungry Geckos is behind them. Crank Yankers then follows them. Scored in about 11th place would be Crank Yankers. Then we've got Fastborn Racing in their BMW. God's last name is not damn it in their Miata. Bear Maximum Racing. Then Rogue 2 in the MR2. Hart Racing's behind them in the Honda. Then it's JS Motorsports. Hound Dogs is behind them. And Murray Motorsports, shown in 25th. But again, they would be in the top 20 with all those EC cars up ahead. So that's a quick rundown as to where things stand in the scoring. Looks like our pylons decided to start running. That's good.
If safety crews are officially at the car right now.
Thanks for signing on, everybody, with us. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We got 48 viewers and only 8 likes. So make that 49 viewers. So if you wouldn't mind, I know you're subscribed, so you must have an account. So if you could head over there and hit that like button for us, we would appreciate it.
I will do that right now, Paulie.
Oh, well.
Got again.
Okay. Thank you. Take them where we can get them, you know.
What I'm trying to get for you, can you go over and block so that people at work can get a job done without me getting around?
All right. Well, since we're under caution here, we'll go ahead and take our break a little bit early. Hope to come back to racing here in just a few minutes. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like MBM Performance has moved into the lead under this caution. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Good morning, race fans. We're back at Pit Race again today for a 7-hour endurance race. It's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix, day number 2. Thanks for joining us, everybody, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Race Weekend. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen, and we're calling the race for you this weekend. Still under caution here as crews are working on the track, which was oiled down by a car that had some engine failure. So, good morning, Kyle and Bernie, Mark, Michael, Robert. Good morning, everybody. Tyler and Fred. Thanks for joining us on the show, and I hope you're all having a great weekend. Hope you're all getting some rest. Maybe spending some time on your race cars, getting ready for the next event. Champ Car will be at Atlanta Motorsports Park the 29th and the 30th of October. We are into October, folks. From there in November, we go to NOLA on the 19th and the 20th, and then December, we visit Virginia International Raceway again for an 8+7, the 3rd and the 4th of December. And then we finish up the year at Sebring with a 10.5-hour race on the 31st of December to ring in the new year.
Rest? What's that? That's overrated.
I'll rest when I'm dead.
Exactly. You saw how many hours of sleep I got on Monday.
Team Troxel, this is one of those teams that just works their way up through the field gradually, and then you get towards the end of the race and suddenly they're in the top 5 and they're vying for a win. They've already done really well here. We've only got about 23 laps in the bag. They're already up into 5th place. Make that 4th place. There's 3 EC cars up ahead. McKibbins has pitted. Whole Yada Fun, I like that team name. They've pitted as well in their Miata down in 37th. Alon's Racing in their EC car, they've come into the pits. Now the Honor team blew their engine, so they're not turning laps. Euro Central's not turning laps. Twisted Nuts, they're not turning laps. So we know they've had problems. Misco into the wall yesterday. Looks like they are out there racing with us again today, so that's good news for them. The Cooper Lewis Racing team is ahead of them. Shonen 29th, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, but they're actually 23rd with the EC cars removed. Cool. Another Boxster coming out onto the track with the Schumacher Taxi Group. That's cool.
So Biohazard's EC car is in the pits.
Yeah, I see that. Yesterday it was the race was cut a little bit short, about an hour short, due to weather conditions. Visceral Racing Group took the win, the overall win. You can see the standings down there below and the crawler that I put up this morning, give you an idea of where the top finishers, who the top finishers were of class and position in the top three.
So I'm starting to see lighter gray on the track on the front straightaway versus darker gray. So the dry line is appearing and the lights are out on the safety car.
So MBM in the lead of this race in their Miata over NLS Racing. Not sure how that pass happened exactly, but it did. And we've got Team Salem Ketchup in third, Visceral Racing Group in fourth, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is fifth, Team Troxel sixth, there's No Z and Mazda seventh, Syndicate Racing would be eighth, Hungry Geckos ninth, and Crank Yankers would be 10th.
Actually, Paulie, the 411 is in the lead, so...
All stations B.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Just everything's flipping around here. Yep. There we go. Now it looks like it's sorted. Which does bring up a point. That which we call on this show is unofficial. We get that information through a third-party vendor. And even the clock that you see running is unofficial. That's just a time clock that I put up at the beginning of the morning. So it's not tied to anything that the officials are looking at.
It's kind of like whose line is it anyway? Where the rules don't count and the points don't matter.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. Let's see, I'm showing MBM leading again. So I don't know.
He just pitted last time. And he's doing this again.
On board with NLS. Trying to get by. It might have been an MBM pass right there. Trying to get their positions back.
NBM is flashing their headlights at the Hound Dog's car.
Yeah, and as I said earlier, this works both ways with traffic. You know, you can lose momentum and get passed up, but if you stay after it and stay aggressive, it can work to your favor. You can be in the right spot at the right time, and you take advantage.
Racing gods giveth, racing gods taketh away.
NLS rolling through 18 here. I'm showing RVA back in the lead of the race in Race Hero with MBM in second. NLS is in third. No, it keeps flipping. I keep losing the 411 car. Keeps going back and forth where they're shown leading and then they aren't. So.
I can confirm the 411 is leading.
Okay, thanks. NLS trying to get by the Bio EC car again. Looks like they get it done. Troxel Racing's got their hands full right now. Lots of traffic up ahead as they're working their way around. This is God's last name, actually, trying to get by Racer X, heading into the corner here. Likes hanging around the outside. You know, it's a risky spot to be, but it looks like it's the only place to go.
The Visceral 1 car just passed the Salen's car, but that is not for position. That is them being one lap, trying to get their lap back.
Oh, the BMW might have got into the grass there on the right side. Heavy braking here. Need to check up just a little bit. Try to get down the inside of this competitor here. That works out. Now they'll head down the hill. Oop, got a little crossed up there, but no problem. Down through 15 here. Now to this very fast 16. The right-hander, just a bend to the right. Kind of need almost all the track here to make it. Now heavy braking going into 18. You can see the gaggle of cars ahead. Gets a good exit. Onto the front straightaway here through 19. Here I come. They start walking away from him as they head down into one. Little tire smoke from up ahead. Braking into one. Catches up a little bit here. Heads to the right this time. Looking for the outside, and that just doesn't work. Got a back marker there slowing him down.
With all that traffic. Eesh.
This is what makes it fun. Champ Car is, we got a lot of members that join us for this racing.
Oof.
Just likes this outside move here. Rolls to the outside.
Came down on him right in that corner.
McKibbins is off.
Something's broken. He was slow. He's all over the place.
Car's getting a little wiggly up there.
McKibbins is dead on the back straight, if anybody's listening.
All right.
They're rolling very slowly. Broken car.
Coming up on that area, 2 off, just get into the curve a little bit there. Should see them here as we head down the hill. The McKibbins green MR2. As these two cars are kind of jockeying for position, but yeah, there it is. Track right. McKibbins MR2 right at the apex there of turn 16. Little tire lock up there. Got a little deep on him. Didn't want to hit him. Yeah. Okay, rolling up through the gears here as they head down that front straightaway.
McKibbins is in and going behind the wall.
All right. There's NLS. There's Visceral going by.
Tyrod, Bill says.
So Visceral gets the pass on NLS, setting them back a little bit further yet.
.918 has passed the Siemens car.
Hungry Geckos back in 10th place. They have passed 28 cars for position. It's a team that's on the move. They're up in the top 10 right now. RVA Graphics and Wraps continues to lead this race over MBM Performance, followed by NLS Racing. Crank Anchors Racing is behind Hungry Geckos by 7 seconds, and they're running pretty similar lap times. Crank Anchors Racing would be scored in 13th right now. They've passed 20 cars for position to get there. The MR2 team, Rogue 2.
They're Rogue 2. Where's Rogue 1?
Yeah, I don't know. They are, there's a lot of shifting going here on the standings. It looks like they're somewhere around the P16. Maybe
Bill
P12.
said they're Rogue 1 must be at Tatooine.
Got it. Rogue 2 taking that inside line.
They're looking at one of their Flagtronic units. Technology is fun until it's not. Ooh, there's a gaggle of cars coming down the hill that blocked up the ketchup car.
Right up against the rev limiter was the Rogue 2 MR2 heading down into the gulch. Now heading up the hill here to turn 7 and 8.
One is our leader.
We may be going back to caution here because I think someone lost their rear wheel.
All right.
Generally, that's something you need for your car.
Yep. 30 laps completed.
When it comes off, usually it goes faster than you do for whatever reason.
Right. It's under a lot of pressure, so there's like a rebound, and off it goes. Full course caution according to Race Hero.
Yep, full course caution. And now they're going to code 35.
So all cars will be queued to reduce speed to 35 miles an hour through the Flagtronic system. We're behind the wheel with Money Shift Racing here. They are the sponsors for this race weekend. There goes an emergency vehicle eye, tow truck. Driver's just going to go ahead and cinch up that harness while we're under caution again here at Pit Race. I don't think that lap count's right. I just think this whole thing is kind of a mess. Let me see. I'm getting that same count over here though, so maybe that is right.
We don't know. We're just the guys that try to announce the race.
So we got RVA leading 4:11 over MBM Performance. 18 seconds is the gap. Then it's NLS Racing, who had just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:01.6. So those are the top three, and then you've got Visceral Racing Group in fourth, but they made the pass. There. Now it's just updated as they went across the start-finish line. So Visceral actually is in third in the 918, followed by NLS. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup in the 942 car. So that's First, second, third, fourth. That's the top 5. And now NLS is tumbling the standings. They have come into the pits.
So has the team sailing car.
So this is a 7-hour race, so they don't need to take it to the 2-hour mark. They're going to take advantage of this caution and say, this is good enough. We'll do our driver changes. We'll top off with fuel, and we'll send out a fresh driver. And that's how it works in Champ Car. You going to race, in Champ Car and endurance racing, you got to bring several drivers to go racing.
Troxel is in, and so is the 996 Atlanta Speedworks Porsche.
Yes, here comes Team Troxel trundling down. Been waiting all day. Trundling down to say that word. Pit road. Rogue 2 stays out for now. Crank Anchor stays out for now. They've crossed the, they've passed pit lane entry. So we're under caution here, and this is, I guess, we're due to something on the racetrack. Like somebody lost a wheel somewhere. We can follow along with these cars and see if we see anything. On board with Crank Anchors Racing here. We'll see if we see anything from their in-car camera. Just wondering how many Miata drivers. We got a lot of Miata teams here this weekend, but how many Miata drivers or teams do we have watching the show today? Dropper number 1 in the chat if you're a Miata team owner, Miata team driver, member, because we got members, we got supporters, we got drivers, we got lots of people affiliated. Mazda has a contingency program that Champ Car is a part of.
Lots of pesky Miatas. We say that lovingly. The 111 is in.
And Kyle's reporting 3 tow trucks on course. He's questioning it. I don't know. Here we have the event up here to the left. So they're loading up the car there.
Yep. I didn't get a good view of the number.
No.
I'm stepping out for a minute. I'll be right back.
We'll see if we can see from inside the Miata here. Might get a little bit better view at it. Maybe not. Still pretty fuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear.
Oh, it's the Racer X car. Yeah. It's got the yellow trunk, the deck lid there, so yeah, that's the car that I raced back at Mid-Ohio last year. So
NLS is coming out of the pits.
All right.
Down.
Yeah, Tim, just when they come in, just what happens is the cable probably fell out, and it's what charges the camera. So if you make sure the camera is plugged in all the way, and if the camera is off, you just push and hold the button on top and release, and then it'll restart, and then as long as the hotspot's running, then it'll go ahead and reconnect for us. That's all you got to do. But sometimes those cables come loose in the car. So again, just check the connection. It might have come out. It might be a little loose. Press the button on the camera. Hold it for a couple of seconds and release it. And it should restart.
It's kind of like Bill Strong. You know, you got to wiggle the wires occasionally to get it to work.
Showing his wristband there. Jackie checking his harness. Ryan at the wheel of the NLS machine. They release him. I like how he's getting after it here. Needs to get caught up to the field. Yeah, both the hotspot and the cameras work the same way. You turn the hotspot on first. You just hold and release, and then it'll fire up and connect. It goes through this whole boot sequence. The camera does the same thing. And if the cables come disconnected from the battery, or if the battery's bad, we'll get this thing where it works for about a half an hour, and then it quits. So that's kind of the symptoms you're dealing with there. But I would start with just looking at the camera. That seems to be our weak spot. All right, on board with track prepped here. They should be getting that Racer X car loaded and out of there pretty quick. So we should be getting back to green racing here shortly. And the Team Troxel camera went down, darn it. There's the cars coming down the front straightaway. The Honda Insight. Money Shift Racing, their Honda Civic. Money Shift right now, let's see, they've moved up several spots, 23 positions they have moved up so far. So that puts them in 25th place.
They just have the Racer X car coming down the back straightaway right now.
All right.
So should be clear very shortly.
It does a lot of damage when those wheels come off. If it brings the hub with it and it messes up the brakes, and it does a lot of damage. So I don't know that they'll be back out today. Maybe.
Steve, did they give you a reason on why they're all so slow?
NLS is caught up with the back of the field, it looks like. Or one person. Yeah, there's a couple ahead of them. Okay. Looks like one of the Porsche Boxsters might be one of the Salence cars. Looks like Bear Maximum Racing, they're shown in 11th. They're actually inside the top 10. They've passed 27 cars for position. And JS is past 29, down in 15th. So I think they've passed the most cars.
So, sorry to step on you, Paulie, but we're back to full course caution. Should be going green very shortly.
All right.
And there's the green flag.
All right.
All corners green. All cars green.
Go ahead, AC.
Except for those two.
389 was off and came back on.
You can really hear that Porsche up ahead. Sounds so good. NLS spools it up. Ryan at the wheel here. Gonna get her going. Whoa! It was close. Just ate a little bit of extra curb there. Oop. Down through 15 here. Down the back stretch.
So we got a little bit of debris in turn 1, apparently.
All right. Hey, Billy.
Yes.
They're asking if you know which engine is in the EC Cayman.
That I do not know.
Why do they ask you all these questions, right?
Yeah. I am just kind of show up and go, yay team, go.
And that looks like maybe the catch-up car coming around.
Yep. That's a pass for position.
Yeah. So I'm showing Visceral actually leads over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I don't know if that's true or not. I know we've had some people have pitted. There's Nosy and Mazda's behind them, followed by MBM. They've come into the pits. So MBM in the pits. There's Nosy and Mazda's put the pass on them. Syndicate Racing, Crank Anchors there, Bear Maximum. So yeah, I don't see the 411 car in the mix again. So I think it's actually up at the front, but it keeps dipping out of the standings, and so we don't always see it, even though it's really there.
He is in the lead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Might have to rely on you just to kind of keep us up on who's actually leading this race. I'm showing NLS down in 22nd, and Team Sailing Ketchup just got around them. There's Misco Motorsports down there in the mix of it too.
So they're trying to figure out the why the 411 keeps dropping.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It is, Kyle, it is a 2011 Cayman.
Behind the wheel with Misco Motorsports. They had that off yesterday in the rain and crunched up the right front corner. Got it fixed up, got back out there. Looks like Garrett is at the wheel. Looks like we're a little bit outside of our bottom of the hour, so we'll take a quick commercial break. Pay the bills. Be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. RBA Graphics and Wraps is the leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back. Working lap 40 out here at Pit Race. We're green flag racing again. We've got the 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps shown in the lead. Then we've got Visceral Racing Group, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third. Then we've got There's No Z in Mazda, Hungry Gecko, Syndicate Racing, Crank Anchors Racing, Bear Maximum Racing, and God's last name is not Damn It. And then Visceral Racing Group in the number 1. That rounds out the top 10. C-Class being led by RVA. A-Class by Whiskey Tango. There's No Z in Mazda leading B-Class. And E-Class by OFM Racing in their Ford Mustang. I'm Paul Veltum with Billy Salen. We're calling the race for you today. On board with Misco.
Paulie, I was sorry to step on you. I was told to tell you that Race Monitor is accurate and Race Hero is a little off.
All right. Hey, I see it's up and running here, so I will make some adjustments here to get rid of that. Thanks for letting us know, Billy and Chris. I know he's working hard on that system for us. So while we're on board with Misco here, I'm going to work on this thing.
The 930 is in.
All right.
That is Saab.
Thanks for that, Billy.
Right. 608, their splitter or front spoiler might be falling down.
Okay.
Yes, it's dragging on the ground.
Kind of got bogged down there, but now getting his mojo back. The 608 is Murray Motorsports that they're referring to here. Oh, okay, Kyle. Yeah, we heard they broke a piece of suspension, so it's very different than what we were hearing. Okay.
I'm just going off of what Bill Strong said, so...
Yeah, thanks for that update there, Kyle. It's good to know. Rogue 2. I'm not sure that camera is really working anymore. So we'll take a look at crank yankers here. So this
608 is coming in for his meatball because he's dragging in splitter.
All right. So the standings we have here are probably going to be more accurate. It's what we're told. OFM Racing leading EC, RVA leading the overall race, Visceral Racing Group in second, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot back about 8 seconds is in third, back another 15 seconds. There's No Z in Mazda. Then we have Hungry Geckos, Syndicate Racing back 7 seconds, Crank Yankers right on their tail here. This would be a pass 4 position if they can get by the Porsche of Syndicate Racing. Swings to the inside here. Looks like they've already had the back end of that Porsche clipped. This is part of the Greg Platt racing team, my buddy Greg. Looking for a pass down the inside on Money Shift Racing. Goes Crank Yankers.
So one of the Miatas in front of us here has a whole seat that they take out for each driver, it looks like.
Oh, yeah? Huh.
The yellow one with the black paint spot. I don't know the name of the team. But they have taken out the whole chair and put in a new physical chair.
Wow.
Although it is taking them forever to get the chair in.
Is it just the foam insert part?
No, it is the whole physical.
Wow, seat. Whole seat.
Here, I'll send you a picture.
That's cool. I've never heard of somebody doing that. I mean, we've seen people using those inserts, a foam insert, but
there's the one that was in the car. And they're still working on the one. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Hopefully they get the seat in there soon, because
so Crank Yanker's still trying to chase down that pesky Porsche. Shown 0.6 seconds behind, but there you can see the gap on the camera view there. God's last name, not damn it, just a couple spots behind them, trying to chase down bare maximum. So RVA leading this race, the gap about 9 seconds back to Visceral. Both cars just turned in a 2:01 on that last lap. Also, Whiskey Tango turned in a 2:01. They're in third place. So all three of those cars on the same pace. You got a BMW, a Porsche, and a Miata. They're all turning the same lap times. You got, there's No Z in Mazda. 4 seconds the gap from Syndicate up to Hungry Geckos, and they've got crank anchors right on their tail trying to get by. Crank anchors, let's see, they are in 7th place, so this would be a pass for 6th place if they can get it done. Fastborn is 5 seconds behind Bear Maximum in 10th. Atlanta Speedworks and Team Salem Ketchup, where they are right together, turning very similar lap times. 0.2 seconds is the gap between those two cars. Both Porsches, both Porsche Boxsters, and they are right together on this racetrack, back in about 12th spot.
So that yellow and black Miata is done with their seat change and are getting ready to send him back out on track.
All right. Into turn 1. Working lap 41.
.608 splitter is causing consternation again.
Go back on board with NLS Racing. They've made a pit stop, and that set them back quite a bit. They're back in 18th place right now. He's kind of drumming his fingers. Got some work to do here. Ryan at the wheel. Coming up on 11 o'clock. So this is the 2-hour maximum stint time for the drivers, where they will have to pit, whether they're out of gas or not. Misco Motorsports here, trying to chase down a BMW up ahead here.
Car 7 spun in turn 1 on track and continued.
Well, it's fortunate. That's the Fletchit, or I believe it's pronounced Racing. Not sure how they pronounce that. They have a 94 Miata. Oh, there's the car sideways on the racetrack just outside of turn 1 there. Fortunately, he's kind of on the inside there, so it makes it a little bit easier for them to get by. Man, that's a terrible spot. You can't see anybody coming around that corner. Miata versus BMW. They got their hands full there. Behind the wheel with the track prepped BMW. This is an E30. Let's see. So we're showing the Cooper Lewis Racing team has pitted, along with Rabbit Racing and Rogue 2. Each of those cars crossing the pit loop according to Race Hero.
.918 spun and continued.
It's one of the Visceral Racing Porsches. Thank you for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. The Money Shift Racing Grand Prix.
And now everybody is headed to the pits.
Yeah, this would be when pits get busy. With just about 4 minutes before the top of the hour, here comes Money Shift Racing into the pits. Crank Yankers has come in as well. God's Last Name has been staying out here. We may see them come in. Track Prepped as well as Misco Motorsports. Looks like Track Prepped has elected to stay out here. God's Last Name out there, still mixing it up, trying to get that Miata further and further up in the field. Let's see, they're already inside the top 10. They're in 7th place right now. Their fastest lap time's a 2:05. So they are actually punching above their weight here a little bit out in that top 10. So doing quite well for themselves. They've passed 18 cars to get up into position where they are now. And the other teams ahead of them are about 3 seconds a lap faster with their fastest lap time. So that's pretty impressive for that team. We know they got some hot shoes piloting that machine. So OFM leading EC right now again. RVA leading overall. Then we've got Bissell Racing Group in 2nd. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot shown in 3rd. So that's a quick look at how things are standing right now as teams will be coming in to do their pit stops. Plug in a fresh driver, top her off with fuel, and head back out to rejoin the competition. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Working lap 41 here at Pit Race. We're on board with Crank Yankers Racing, still chasing down Syndicate Racing in their Porsche Boxster, but it's RVA Graphics and Wraps leading 9 seconds over Visceral Racing Group, followed by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's Nosy and Mazda and Hungry Geckos. I'm Paul Veltum. Welcome everybody to Champ Car Live. It's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix as track prepped. As looks like they're leaving the pits now. They'll head to pit out here, show their wristband, and once the clock is at 5 minutes, they'll be released back out onto the track. Steven at the wheel.
He's got his glove on today.
Yeah, he does. And he's got his wristband, and these guys are all set. They've been through it yesterday, so they... This belt's not over your Hans. You hear that? Belt is
belt not over the Hans.
Not over the Hans device. This is one of the reasons we try to check. But if the safety harness is not over the Hans, it's not going to work. So one of our guys trying to help him out with it. And send him on his way. So once again, it is the responsibility of the crew to make sure that your drivers are properly equipped, geared, and fastened into the race car. If it's something we can help you with, we may help you with it, or we'll just send you back to the paddock, or so you guys can take care of it.
Ooh, we got a pass in the grass here on the Subaru with a blue Miata. Yes.
And that would be probably the Cooper Lewis machine.
I will tell you what number very shortly.
Well, there can't be too many baby blues out there, but it's probably the 300.
Yes, car number is 300.
Well, glad to hear they got by okay.
Yep, they got by the Subaru okay and continued, so.
Looks like Rabbit Racing also shown in the pits, and Rogue 2. So they may have both come through now, and just waiting for them to come around and trip that pit, not the pit loop, but the start-finish loop. And then that will clear that.
So the Visceral Racing Group number 1 car, if timing and scoring is correct, which I believe it is, will be probably going down a lap very shortly. So, because the mustard car or the ketchup car is right on his gearbox, as it were.
Gotcha.
See, it's even easy for me to screw up sometimes.
I just appreciate the help. So I'm grateful for you.
I know you are.
Mistakes and all.
Because dealing with Bill Strong would be a headache.
Oh, it is. It is. God's last name heading down here into turn number 1. Miata on the inside lets him through. Into 4th gear, here we go, as we head down the straightaway for the south course. Through turns 3, 4, and 5, down into Coyote Gulch, the lowest point of the racetrack. And then now climb this steep hill up to turns 6 and 7. So the 942 shown in the lead on Race Monitor over Visceral Racing Group and NLS, and that's different than what I'm seeing on Race Hero, which still has RVA leading. So I'm not real sure Team Salem Ketchup is what they're showing on Race Monitor. That doesn't sound right.
Race Monitor is correct and Hero is off.
Gotcha. Okay.
Don't quote me on that. I can't say for sure, but
here we have NLS Racing. Working lap 51 now. Yeah, Race Hero is stuck on lap 40. And Race Monitor is showing we're on lap 51. Race Hero stuck on lap 40. So we're showing the catch-up cars leading the race over Visceral Racing Group, followed by NLS. Then it's Team Troxel. Then it's Visceral in the number 1 car, Syndicate Racing, RVA, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's no Z in Mazda. Crank Yankers, Hungry Geckos, MBM Performance, Fastbone, and God's last name is not Damn It.
The 666 track prepped car is getting meatballed.
So the meatball flag, also called the mechanical, is thrown to indicate to a driver that there's something not right with your car. We want you to come in. There's a concern. You can see the Flagtronics indicator there. It's often something falling off the car, dragging on the car, on the ground, something like that. Hood pins are broken.
Better than black flag, but it's still not good.
Yeah, it's like come in and fix your car because we've got a problem with your car. They could be dumping fluids. They just came in for a pit stop. They could have gasoline leaking. Hard to say. We don't know exactly what the cause is, but that's what a mechanical flag is for.
And the 811 is in the pits, and that's the Volkswagen that I was talking about earlier with the old Nonamaker paint job on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the Rabbit Racing. We almost had a camera in their car this weekend. We had some trouble getting it in there, so we had to pass on that. Track Prep is coming in. Actually, the wave signal is for caution ahead, slowed car ahead. It's fist in the air. That's for coming into the pits.
And fist in the air with one finger up with the International Prix.
Yeah, they've been told that they're dragging something, and it sounds like something's rubbing as he was accelerating down pit lane there. So they'll take a look at it and see what they need to do to get back out there.
So I can confirm that Team Zealand Ketchup is in the lead.
All right, thank you for that.
So that's Race Monitor that is correct.
Got it. Working lap 53. Almost 11:15 in the morning here. Checkered flag is at 4 p.m. If all goes well, and we're expecting it to. I believe that might be Rodney Earwood at the wheel there. I think that might be his uniform, coveralls, suit, costume.
Yes, he did. Sorry, Paulie, I was confirming with Bill something. I apologize.
Oh, what were you confirming with him? God's last name working with the BMW there as they come through 17-18. Down the front straightaway they come. They'll come down into turn 1 here.
So the number 1 car is going to go to Black Flag.
And this is one of the Visceral team cars.
Yep, they apparently got into somebody just before the Code 35 last time, and they were going to sit for it.
So Visceral Racing Group being black flagged for driving contact. We've got there in 4th place. So they're going to come in and sit for a little bit. Team Troxel's behind them, so they will move up. Syndicate Racing will also benefit from this, as well as maybe even RVA Graphics and Wraps. All those teams, and Whiskey Tango, they could move up as well, depending on how long they'll be sitting in the pit box there, in the penalty box. Track Prepped has brought their car behind the wall. And we still don't have a camera in the Cooper car. They were trying to work on that during that pit stop, and no success apparently. So if you're Cooper Lewis, I believe is the name of the team, fan, and you're waiting to see something come up, we don't have anything yet. RVA Graphics and Wraps, that looks like the leader on the left there. We just got done through the first 2 hours of racing here. So these are guys that are just starting their stint. And the track's very different from what it was yesterday with all that rain out here. I missed it there, Billy. What was that?
I said stupid Hurricane Ian.
Yeah.
Our thoughts and prayers are to all the people that have been affected by said hurricane.
Yeah, it's a mess. You got people that have lost their homes, they've lost their livelihood, they've lost their small businesses, all wiped out. It's pretty devastating. Just look at that line of cars going down into 6 here. The Money Shift gradually working their way up through the standings.
Might even need my sunglasses today.
Yeah, the sun coming out. You can look up in the sky in this camera. You can see how it's just a beautiful sky out there that these racers and teams are enjoying this weekend.
.330 is in the pits, which is Pontiac PTO of Venomous Racing. Excuse my belch.
All right. Morning, Christopher. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Appreciate all the likes. Thank you for that. I'm catching up with NLS here. See how they're doing. NLS looks like they are scored in 3rd place right now. They're a couple minutes back from Visceral Racing, number 918, who's in 2nd place. The number 1 car has not only pitted to serve their penalty, but they've dropped now down to 18th, make that 19th, as they are still being passed in the pits, serving their penalty.
Sorry, Paulie, not to step on you, but the the Haterade car, I don't know what their team name is, was going real slow down the back stretch.
Okay.
I think to be that driver. What? And I hate to be Ron's driver right now. Why? What's going on? I missed that.
And there he is coming around 18 there real slow. Maybe he's going to make it into the pits, it looks like, he or she. Make it into the pits there and get that car serviced.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest.
You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone troubleshooting guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com. Money Shift Racing has just set their fastest lap time of the event, 2:05.595. So their fastest lap time just being set.
Car off, back straight. It's one of the Atlantic Speedworks cars. I didn't get a number. I will get you a number very shortly, Paulie.
Thank you.
707 is off and stopped somewhere.
All right, that's the Hungry Geckos team.
Turn 11, I believe. They've got this stupid pillar of the building in the way, so I can't see where numbers are. Scrappy Doo Racing is in the pits.
942's catch-up. He's just going by the incident now.
The Crank Yankers Racing still in 8th place. That's where they finished yesterday. They're hoping to improve on that position today.
Full course caution, Paulie. Sorry to step on you.
Nope. You're doing good. like RVA put a pass on crank anchors under caution is kind of it's the hands up, like, what just happened? So we're full course caution here.
Yes.
At pit race.
I did not have it at registration there.
Working lap 59 is the leader. That's Team Salem Ketchup, followed by Vissel Racing Group, their number 918 Porsche 944. And NLS Racing is behind them, about 28 seconds. In third place. This will give NLS a chance to catch up a little bit as they stack up, assuming they're still under full course caution. You know, if they put a pace car out there, that'll help stack up the field for them. But if they go to 35, then they'll just kind of be at station keeping.
I believe they're going to put the pace car out because it is still full course.
Now, this is in delay, of course, so this is right as the caution was coming out. And, you know, in this situation, you just zip her in. If you're passing at the very moment the flag comes out, you probably won't get called in for that. It's when the flag's been displayed for a little bit and then they see you roaring past people. You're going to get called in for that. Track prepped. Looks like they got their car taken care of. They've rejoined the race. So since we're under caution right now, we'll go ahead and break for commercial. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Team Salem Ketchup is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brand new pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Still under caution here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex for the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix this weekend.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're going to give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize them. Well, the story is Chris Economaki was interviewing Jackie Stewart. Jackie Stewart loved racing in the rain. So it's just miserable. I mean, it's pouring down rain. And Chris Economaki sticks a microphone in front of Jackie Stewart and says, what do you think of the conditions today? And I mean, it's literally appalling. And Jackie says, it's a great day for a motor race.
It was really terrible yesterday.
My favorite, I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, Jackie, would you like to race one of these? He says, no, I don't think so. And he said, well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one? He says, well, to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet. And so they said, well, we can get you a helmet. And he says, well, I forgot the other thing I need. And he goes, what's that? And he says, your balls.
Always great jokes with Doc Waldrop. We had so much fun together. Miss that guy. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. We're still under caution here as we're working the cars around the track and dealing with this caution here right now. So thanks for joining us, everybody. And let us know if you've got your favorite Doc stories. Would love to hear it. And anything you're doing this weekend, cars you're working on, what's going on with you guys this weekend? What are you prepping for? Would love to hear that too. On board with God's last name is not Damn It Racing. Looks like they're spooling up here, taking us back to green, and we are back to green at Pit Race. The cars come down into turn one, being led by Team Salem Ketchup, followed by Visceral Racing Group and NLS Racing in third. There's Crank Yankers Racing running up through the gears too. We're getting close quarters there. Yeah. Morning, Timothy. So behind Visceral, we got NLS, then it's Syndicate Racing Development and their Porsche Boxster. This is a good showing for them, really. Relatively new entry is the Porsche Boxster, so for that team to be up there is pretty good. I'm sure they're pretty pumped right now to see that car up at the front of the pack. That might be them just ahead of Crank Yankers now. Then we've got RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 411 car there, down. It's shown in 7th, but there's some EC cars, I believe, ahead. Yeah, the Salt and the OFM Racing. So they're actually in 5th right now. 6.5. Yep. So Crank Yankers has been up behind this Porsche before and just can't seem to quite get the deal done to get by them. Here comes the Cayman here. Coming down this back stretch here. Things busy for NLS Racing too. Coming down the backstretch here, trying to get that car up into first place again. They were enjoying the lead here a little bit earlier today. They had some. They were leading also yesterday for a short time. But in the end, it was Visceral Racing Group winning over Team Troxel, followed by WTF. Then it was NLS, RVA in the 411, and Visceral in the 918. When the race was called short due to inclement weather. Team Sailing catch up just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2.0, 2.0 flat. Yeah, Timothy, the Doc loved Scirocco's. He did. And he had shown pictures of it once or twice. I was able to show pictures of it on the show. They were cool cars. Yeah, I forgot about that. Rabbit Racing. I'm not sure they started today. Let me see. See, Junk Player didn't start. There's Cooper Lewis shown in 44th right now. Let's see, Dipstick 41st, Rabbit Racing 38th. They've done 35. They've done 55 laps today. We're working lap 64. So they are. They are scored in 38th place, but there's several. There's about a half a dozen EC cars out there. So I don't know if they're still turning laps. I can... our race hero isn't working, so we're missing... We missed some of that information that we get from Race Hero. On board with Money Shift Racing here. Money Shift is continuing to climb through the field. They're now 22nd overall, including all of the EC cars. They just turned in a 206. Their best lap's a 205.5. So continuing to work their way up. They're inside that top 20 by now. So just gradually clawing their way up. And there's, still over 4 hours of racing here. So track prep getting past here. They'd just come in and done some work on their car. They had something dragging on the ground. Looks like they got that taken care of and got back out there. Here's Misco Motorsports. Just got their feed in about an hour ago. Misco had that off yesterday where they crunched up the right front. But looks like they're completely up to speed now. Doing well out there. God's last name. Getting passed by a BMW down the inside here. They were up inside that top 10 earlier. They've dropped into 17th overall since that pit stop. Rogue 2 has just set their fastest lap time of the day, 2:05 in the MR2 and 14th. Hey, Bill, how you doing? Okay.
Sorry, just had to take a deep breath there. Just ran up the stairs.
Okay.
Billy stepped out for a few, so he'll be back here in a few minutes.
Alrighty. Thanks, Timothy.
Hard to do a show by yourself. I'm sorry, Paul.
That's okay. We're having a good time.
We're just going in circles. Well, the cars out there are.
Yeah.
Us too, sometimes.
I did not. Go ahead.
So we're still showing the Salen's car in first place.
Yep.
I believe, yep.
Still doing that. Now, Billy had been talking earlier about this team that changes out an entire seat when the driver comes in. And here's a picture of it. You can actually see the entire seat sitting there.
They pulled the seat out of it's convertible, and they pulled the seat right out of the top.
Yeah.
And
so there's
out of the top of the car, and then put another one in. Yep.
That's a different way of doing it. I've never seen anybody do that.
I've seen people put different a seat inside of a seat.
Right, that foam insert maybe.
I have to step away. I gotta.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so this is a little different way of going about it. That'd be an expensive way to go about it. Everybody's got their own seat. Interesting. So things clipping along real nice here. I need to step away for a second too, so I'm going to spool up this iRacing video. I need to check something real quick, and then I'll be back here in just a minute, so apologize for the delay here, folks.
Alex from Huge Ass. So, explain this iRacing phenomenon to me.
About 3 years ago, Champ Car came to us and wanted to put together an iRacing series to help connect with the drivers when we're not at the track together. So for the last couple of years, we've been running a series, and we run on Wednesday nights, run hour-long races. And this season, we're running a mix of 3 cars: the Street Stock, the Jetta, and the Miata. And it's been a pretty good season so far. I think we're a quarter of the way through. If you participate in 12 of the 16 rounds, at least 51% of the race, you're entered in a drawing for a free race entry. So that's been helping keep the car counts high throughout the season. And then, of course, if you're the winner of the series, gather the 12 best finishes over 16 possible rounds, then you'll be crowned the champion and earn a entry into a real-life Champ Car race. You can take that, enter your own car, like we have here with this one, or use that to enter with any number of the teams in the series, like I did last year at Daytona with Speedway Creations.
So explain iRacing. Is it just pretend racing, or is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like Forza.
Yeah.
If you've heard of that. So no, it's as real as it can be. You know, I'm sure there's some quirks to it. You know, there's things about it, maybe the way the tires work sometimes, how quick they heat up or don't heat up, that people might complain about. But overall, I think it's a big help for people with their competition, their driving, having good racecraft, being able to work through traffic, that type of thing, make decisions. A lot of that stuff just comes with repetition, and you need thousands and thousands of reps before you can consider yourself to master a skill. So getting those reps online is much cheaper than at the track, and you know, I think that it definitely pays off. By doing those laps ahead of time in the simulator, I'm much more prepared once I get there.
Yeah, I do.
So there's a little bit about the Champ Car iRacing series. You can find out more information by heading out to the website on the forum. They've got information there how you can get connected with them if you're interested in participating in that. So sorry for the little delay there, folks. Crisis averted. On board with Misco Motorsports.
Paulie, just so you know, Racer X has headed back out on track.
Oh, wow. Awesome for them. Maybe it was just a broken wheel. Or some studs or something. That's
Possibly.
good.
I don't know. I saw them driving around in the paddock and went down to our crew real fast just to say hi, and then came back over here and they were entering the pit lane. So,
Awesome. It's good to have more cars out there. So coming up on noon here. So this would be, for some of these guys, the first hour of racing completed in their second stint. You're welcome, Charles. Coming over the hill there into turn one. It's a pretty cool shot. If you have a larger screen TV, you can see the cars actually coming down the hill, coming off of 19 at the crest there. Then they come down into a dip, because this is an undulating front straightaway. And then they come back up, crest here, and then come down into turn one. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool shot. So Team Salem leads the field with Visceral Racing Group in tow in second place there, back about 47 seconds. Then it's NLS Racing, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Team Troxel, Syndicate Racing Development. There's no Z in Mazda, and Crank Anchors Racing, and then Rogue 2, the MR2, and MBM Performance, and Bare Minimum Racing. That's that top 15. Visceral, the number 1 car, finally back out on track and turning laps up to 16th now as they spent some time in black flag penalty for on-track contact. Money Shift with a 2:06 on that last lap. Murray Motorsports sets their fastest lap time of the event with a 2:04.0. Nice clean downshifts there. Nice rev matches from the Money Shift team. Nice view out of the Misco window here as he's closing in on traffic here. God's last name up ahead there. Lost a little bit there. Might have come through that corner a little too quick as they head down through 14 towards 15. The water tower to the right. That's the front straightaway on the right side. We go through this very fast turn 16 and head to the brakes right away here. Start downshifting into third gear. The first clipping point will let the car kind of track out and clip out here and then bend back. Full on the power as he heads up the front straightaway.
And probably I don't know. I meant to send them earlier, but I sent them with the wrong group.
Oh, Ray Frank is in the car here. Yeah, I saw. We got that picture of the seats. Yeah, we got that picture in there. So it's Ray Frank at the wheel here. And the God's last name is not Dammit. I think he was feeling kind of discouraged yesterday. He wasn't real crazy about his lap times, and he just felt like he's losing pace, but he's going to do what he needs to do to get back on track, as it were. Wants to get his lap times down a little bit.
I mean, I gotta say it. He's out there, and I'm sitting up in the booth, so he shouldn't be complaining too much.
Yeah, he shouldn't feel bad. You know, he's kind of hard on himself yesterday. I know what that's like. You know, you expect a lot out of yourself, and it can be discouraging when you're struggling with it. Some tracks, you know, they just, for whatever reason, and I've got my tracks too. I've got Gingerman's my track road. Just never. I can be fast at so many racetracks, but there's just, you know, that one or two tracks you just don't like, and you're just not quick out there. And that's just the way it is. and then your favorite track is somebody else's most hated track, right? And that's the way it works. It's rotation. You never know.
Sorry to step on you, Paulie, but we got a stop car 180. He's moving. Never mind.
I don't know. I just was that the car 186?
368 stopped and then continued.
Yeah, 186. I think we lost our GPS.
186 is the Crank Yankers car. It looks like he's up to full speed here. No signs of slowing, although the camera might give up here.
We might have given lost their GPS. I don't know.
So you're referring to the Flagtronic side of things.
Yeah. So. .772's in the pits. It's BMW.
All right. Yep, that's the destruction team. Go back on board with NLS here and check up on them. So it looks like you got Salins and then Visceral and then NLS. And they're,
Kimmins is back out on the track with their EC car.
Okay. Oh yeah, Greg. Actually, it was me that said that. Screw those guys. What have they done for us? Yeah. And I felt bad because then you had to explain to your kid what that meant. He was confused. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, you're fine.
But that was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Two Brothers Racing. They've been racing with us a long time. Misco trying to get by Ray there. So two Miatas in the fight. I mean, I gotta say, he's looking really good through here. As far as hitting his marks. I think the old guy still got it. What do you think? You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at DiscoveryParts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, I apologize. I'm really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
Was motivated purely by malice. That one always gets me.
Oh, God, this classic.
Our good old apology. Disclaimer, which I put together, man, way back when we started doing this show about 7 years ago. And every once in a while, Doc would call for us. You got to do the apology. Disclaimer. So there it is. There it is. Lots of fun. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. So lots of props and thanks to those guys for sponsoring this race again this year. Looks like God's last name is not damn it, Ray Frank, hopping out of the car, doing a driver change. They got yellow gloves in the car. You know what that means? Fast lap times.
We are trying to play Find the Leader right now because everybody's pinning.
Everybody's pitting. Find your leader.
Yes, exactly.
So they're trying to bring out the pace car again? Is that the deal?
Yeah, they're trying to pick up the leader so that they can deliver lunches.
Oh, I see. Crank Yankers, they're in the pits. drivers hopping out.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, he's on the back straight right now. 983.
Why is he shouting?
Because he's trying to get to Chelsea.
Maybe he should just let her run the race.
Myself,
just an idea. How about letting her run the race?
Here, so.
Anyway, this happened yesterday too. They bring out the caution for a few laps and send a truck around to deliver lunches to the corner workers. Visceral coming down pit road there. They're going to get serviced.
All right, we got our leader. It is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So
yes, the green Miata.
There was lots of shouting. Ay, 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 ay.
I'll have to go back and listen to some of the older shows and get some more Doc jokes together. Those were all the jokes that I have right now.
Docisms.
Yeah. The swinging cat. There's plenty of those I can go find. You can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata. Or you can't swing a dead cat and hit a BMW E30.
Yeah. The most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Yeah. And you know what's funny too is that we came up with like a shirt or something of Docisms, and he got mad about it. Like, I don't think he realized how often he said those things, and I think he took it the wrong way. You know, we're endeared by that, and he got mad.
I'm sure he gets it now.
Yeah. It was great. It was fun. All right, so the Miata heading back out. God's last name is not damn it. Driver putting his hands up like, I don't see anything wrong. Why are we under caution? I don't get it. There's nothing, you know, they're used to seeing a car stranded or something.
So, McKibbins pitted and drove into black flag for passing 4 cars, but they didn't black flag him.
Yeah.
So he was being proactive.
I'm here. Just go ahead.
I was naughty.
That's funny. Thank you, sir. May I please have another? He's asking for punishment. Oh, well. There's Tyler helping that next driver get in place. Our board chair for Champ Car. And a good friend.
I'm pretty certain that was Jerry. Was it? Oh. Troy.
Trying to get his wipers cycled so they're kind of out of the way, but looks like he's going to leave them in the upright position. Please set your seats and trays to the upright position. And his wipers.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain Troy hasn't been in a car in so long he forgot how to take a yellow flag. So that might, if Troy was in the car and brought himself in. So he's back out now.
So full course caution here at Pittsburgh International for lunch. Lunch for the crew, lunch for the corner workers. Once they get those handed out, they'll be able to go back to green. So Whiskey Tango showing the lead right now over Team Salem Ketchup. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 918 Porsche 944. Then it's the number 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps. NLS Racing is behind them. Then there's Nozian Mazda, MBM Performance, Bear Maximum Racing, Team Troxel, JS Motorsports, Rogue 2, and Crank Anchors. And there's RVA, the 111 car. It looks like maybe Misco going by, and Syndicate Racing. There's God's last name, and there's the Ketchup car.
Showing the 411 not showing up.
Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. Thanks for joining us on Champ Car Live. Our next show, tentatively, is VIR December 1st for an 8+7. If not that one, we'll definitely be doing the show at Sebring at the end of the year, December 31st. That's the plan.
I do not know what my schedule is, so I won't know until we enter where we're going to be. So don't expect me to be around unless I'm on my computer yelling at you guys via my computer. Such is life.
But I tell you, this is a beautiful Sunday. I mean,
Yeah,
look
I
at
even
that
broke
sky.
out the sunglasses.
Nice. Mid-60s at Pittsburgh. 3 hours and 45 minutes unofficially on the clock.
Officially, unofficially.
This is as official as I can make it, which isn't saying much because I'm not an official. So today started off with McKibben's Biohazard entering their MR2, their backup car in the race today, after their primary car suffered a transmission failure. Arbank Racing blew an engine yesterday, so they did not start. The Salins cars did start, even though they had mechanical issues that took them out of the race yesterday. Visceral started both cars undamaged. It was NLS, Salins, and RVA leading early. NLS holding the lead. And then the 411 car of RVA was the one that had slipped into second early on. And they had a nice battle going on between Salins and RVA for a while there. Then we had Racer X with a wheel falling off the car. And Biohazard with a tie rod failure that took them out. Visceral, the number one car, was flagged for contact on track, and Racer X has since rejoined the race after doing some repair work on that BMW.
I do have to add for the McKibben's car, there was oil that he got into, and then he hit the wall because someone posted on the chat that.
Gotcha.
So that's what happened to them.
Yeah, tie rod ends and barriers don't get along very well.
No, they do not. Next time by, green flag.
Man, it's beautiful out there. Jeez. So different from yesterday. It was just miserable.
Yeah, there's a reason I left the booth early yesterday. I didn't want to get caught in it.
But it is a great day for a motor race.
Yep.
There's the Cayman going by our screen there. This camera's perched just going into turn 1. That's a downhill braking zone.
As they all slow down for turn 1.
So if you've thought about going racing, boy, Champ Car is the way to go because they make it so easy to get into racing. You can find out more information at the ChampCar.org website, and you can probably the best thing for you to do, we've always suggested, is to come out and do some volunteering. Just do that for a race weekend so you can get acclimated with the way that they do things in the club, and that will really be helpful, answer a lot of questions for you. You can find a team that's running a car that's maybe similar to what you have in mind, or you can rent seat time from an existing team if you don't have a car. NLS giving us a wave. The Team Troxel camera's out of the car. And they got the camera restarted there. Let me see where they're at. I don't know if they've bowed out of the race, but it kind of looks that way.
Still in it, so.
What's that?
I believe they're still running, so I just think they just took the camera out, reset it, and are setting it off to the side.
We got laid down on the side.
Finally said it. They weren't certain. See how long it lasts. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, Team Troxel shown in 11th place. There's some EC cars up ahead, so they're in the top 10.
Pace car lights are out, so we are going green this time by.
All right, cool. They're coming around here. Pace car is going to duck into the pits here, and they'll send us back to racing.
Green, green, green.
All stations green. All cars on track green.
Crank Yankers getting after it here early. This is the time to pounce. All the cars are together.
Heading through what I call Water Tower Corner, which is a great place to watch because you can see not only turn 17 over there, but you can also turn around and watch them go into turn 2 at the top of the hill. And there's less people. The 966 is in, which is the one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars. Or the 996. I apologize.
Well, I appreciate you. So there. See if we can pull in one more in-car camera here.
This has the feel of a race between us and Whiskey Tango a few years ago. Was that last year? I can't even remember. 2 years ago. Where we had to chase him down.
Nice pass there by Crank Anchors. We'll go on board with Money Shift Racing. We've got an in-car camera with Whip Racing and Ford Mustang. I believe this may be an EC car. It's got a little bit of whine coming from it. Could be gear-to-gear timing between the cam and the crank. Are you guys old enough to remember those Pete Jackson gear drives? You can buy them really loud if you wanted it to. If you wanted to. I don't know if that's what he's using or not. It could be a differential noise, but it kind of sounds like it's a direct gear, drive for the cam.
Sorry about that, Paulie. Ron.
What's that?
Ron was up here politicking, so.
He was politicking?
Yes.
Well, he was supposed to send me a link, and he never did, so.
No, they were discussing his, whatchamacallit, his Flighttronics, so. That's why I'm muted.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not sure on this team. My eyes aren't landing on them in the entry list, so I'm not sure if they're EC. For some reason, I was thinking they were. So I think it's a 2000 though, so it could be C class. Could be one of the C class Mustangs. Got a car rolling down the pits here as we look out over the start-finish line. God's last name. They got another driver in there. Ray stepped out of the car, had his stint, had some fun. He might come back up to talk to us here in a little bit. We'll see. There it is. Now it's a C-Class Mustang. Whip Racing 2000 Ford Mustang. Car number is 545. That's Whip Racing. Let's see if we can figure out where they're at in the standings here. Whip Racing scored in 35th place right now.
So car 4 or 5 is getting I don't know about a penalty, but they have to pit in. I know that.
But it's a black flag.
Possibly.
For 45. So the car in question, WDK Racing. It's a 98 BMW E36. Little tire protest there from the Mustang heading into the corner. Braking in a straight line there. Manages to keep it under wraps. We're going to take a quick break for commercial here. Pay the bills, as they say. And be back in a couple of minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Team Salen's. Let's see, looks like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. Team Salem Ketchup is in second. Bissell Racing Group in third. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back. We're still green here. Like you should be surprised or something, but yeah, it's pit race this weekend, the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix, and still underway here. Someone's asking what kind of car is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
It is a green Miata.
It's a very green Miata.
Yes, very, very loud green with the skull on it and a helmet.
But it's more than just that. Looking for if it's an NB or an NC. There it is.
The 707 is in.
Oh, it's a 91, so that'd be an NA. Miata. Okay, thanks for that. Taking a look behind the wheel here of NLS. Trying to catch up with Vissel Racing Group. We've got a gap of about 50 seconds up there. They turned in a 204 to Visceral's 206. So they're trying to reel them in here. Crank Yankers also working pretty hard. Syndicate still ahead. Man, they must be tired of looking at that Porsche. Crank Yankers shown in 13th, and they've got a few, EC cars, so they're inside that top 10 still. Oh, look at this. This might be the moment. They get up alongside. And they're in a great spot, though. That car ahead might give them the advantage here. Look in the rearview mirror. Kind of looks like they slipped in behind them. Yeah, it does. You actually got a little bit of a gap there. Now, we just need this blue car to let them through. Oh, they've got a lot of back markers. This could be a problem. They're all trying to go around that slower car. The Porsche's dropped back a few cars. You can see in that rearview mirror.
Oh, they're right on top of each other, coming down the hill and going down the back straight.
Yeah, you can see they're really getting stacked up behind the slower cars here. Heading in through 16 here. Here comes your water tower turn.
Got him.
So Crank Anchor's finally getting by Syndicate. We'll see if he can hold that position.
And a wild Bill Strong appears.
So we've got Whiskey Tango leading over Team Salem Ketchup. Visceral Racing is in third. NLS is fourth. There's Nosy and Mazda's fifth. RVA in the 411 would be sixth. And seventh would be MBM Performance. In eighth would be Bear Maximum Racing. Ninth, Team Troxel. And 10th, Crank Anchors Racing.
Oh, yeah. So Troy in the Biohazard MR2 version 2. It used to be my old chassis and my old engine, actually. Just made a pass on the Mustang, the Fox Body EC Mustang, and took him up about a half a lap, but he made the pass on him, and he just made Visceral #1 car look silly. But he would in the EC car. The EC car saw Visceral come up and just was at the limit of that car, trying to stay ahead, and just couldn't do it. There are some races going on out here.
Yeah.
We have small groups of cars, 2, 4, 5 cars, and they are absolutely racing each other.
Hammer and tong.
Those Crank Anchors trying to make a pass on the Porsche 944, the white one. Not the Visceral car. Down the back straightaway.
Yeah. So if you're just tuning in, you can follow the timing and scoring at race-monitor.com. Look for the Sunday Money Shift 7-hour Enduro in the list for live timing.
That Mustang is a V6 powered Mustang we're riding along on Friday afternoon. They ventilated their block, had a nice fist-size hole on one side of it and a little tiny bit smaller on the other side.
Does it matter how big it is, or is it like a thing of pride? Like
we couldn't cover it up with some gum or
yeah.
duct tape, JB Weld.
So here's Misco.
Is it 382? Yeah.
Misco Motorsports inside the top 20 now.
Yeah, over at turn 13. Troy was off into the grass for quite a while. They said he was off into the grass for a very long time.
He was just doing some agricultural work.
I saw a turtle out there. Kind of wanted to push him out of the way so he didn't get hurt. That splitter.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to help the track staff up.
He might not have been able to see the track. He is a little guy.
I am not
the turtle, but Troy.
I'm not touching that with the 10-foot pole.
You're going uphill and the nose of the car goes up. He might have totally misplaced the track.
So
I'm touching that because I will get in trouble.
I didn't know if you had those in-cars there, Paul. I just messaged them to you on Facebook Messenger.
On Messenger? I'm not sure. I haven't looked at Messenger in a long time. But I was just looking at how Money Shift Racing is up into 20th. They're continuing to climb. Visceral Racing Group, the #1, is in 18th. They've got a couple EC cars ahead. They're chasing down the Rogue 2 MR2. who just turned 211 to Visceral's 203. So they've got about a 19-second gap that last time through for Visceral to move past the MR2 into 16th place. Okay. So yeah, I'll go ahead and chase down. I got one of these that we can bring in. And they're actually behind the wall. The Gecko team, they've brought their car behind the wall, and they're doing some work on it right now.
Bill is crying because the MR2 is back behind the Mustang again. He says he wants to drive the car really, really bad, but it's
hard
more
all
like
over.
he's crying because he can't.
Yeah. It's a tough life that we live. Salen's going by, whip racing into turn one here. Man, it's gorgeous out there. What are we doing sitting in the
Late
booth,
180
man?
from yesterday.
We should be out there racing with these guys. So should you, those of you that are watching. I think he's got an automatic in this thing. Oh, no, there's a gear change. Oh man, we did that Road America race last year, and Premium Dudes with a clutch slippage, listening to that over and over again was just awful. Almost made your stomach sick. It was so bad. Somehow they nursed that thing to the end. You know, they started easing off and trying to sync up the engine speed to the transmission, and they managed to get it through to the end. That was Money Shift Racing just whistling by there, the whip racing team. As they come down the back stretch here, looking for turn 18.
Gap between Whiskey Tango and Team Sailing is 22 seconds right now, 22.3. So,
all right,
stayed about the same. So, the racing gods giveth, the racing gods taketh and weigheth, as I say.
That's a lot of ifs.
Yes.
Yeah, we're showing Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading over Team Sailing Ketchup, followed by Visceral Racing Group. Visceral back 30 seconds, NLS back another 46 seconds there in fourth. Then it's RVA Graphics and Rabbits, RVA Graphics and Wraps. Number 411, 55 seconds behind is the difference. Then it's a minute back for There's No Z in Mazda. MBM Performance is behind them. Bear Maximum Racing back behind them. I'm not seeing any real close races. Atlanta Speedworks up to Crank Yankers about 5 seconds. That's relatively close. Visceral Racing Group now right on the tail of Rogue 2 in their Toyota MR2. and turning considerably faster lap times. I'm expecting to see the number 1 car move into 17th, and there they've just done it as they cross the start-finish line. And WTK, another EC car, has also slipped by Rogue 2. Money Shift Racing is right behind them. Let's see, looks like Money Shift is somehow shown 6 laps down from Rogue 2. I don't know how that happened. Obviously, they didn't turn as many laps. Okay, now it looks like it's sorted itself out. It's 1 minute and 25 seconds, so it's not 6 laps. So Money Shift Racing, 1 minute and 25 seconds behind the Rogue 2 MR2. So that's the story there. I'm Paul Veltum, your host and producer, and Billy Salen is joining us this weekend to help call the race. Appreciate all your efforts again this weekend, sir. Huh?
I'm just kind of here.
You're just here to clean the pool?
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
I'm a little better than Doc because I can differentiate colors from each other, but...
Oh, no, Doc was the color guy. It was Bill that couldn't... All Bill could do was give us colors. So we called Doc the color commentator because he would translate everything.
The salt car is in the pits.
All right. It looks like Racer X coming in too.
I believe that OFM might be dragging their exhaust.
Okay. Yeah, they are the second place Mustang. It's a EC car. Team Salem Salt is the EC leader, although they have pitted in their Cayman. And here's NLS working their way around the whip guys. Just a friendly wave there. Thanks for holding to the inside and letting me through. So I guess that whole thing about Biohazard making Visceral look silly because they were so much slower, I guess that's all gone by the wayside when Visceral passed them back. Yeah.
So yes, OFM is dragging their exhaust, so they're going to get
the meatball flag, have them come in and take care of that.
Yep.
And God's last name is not damn it, just up ahead here. And mixing it up with several cars here.
driver acknowledged, so he should be pitting in to get that fixed.
Yeah, the driver acknowledged. You know, you wouldn't think that they can see you in there, but as you come across the start-finish line, or as you see that black flag come out, you can just give a nod with your helmet in that direction, and they often will see you. And you can also just signal with your hand that you see them, and they appreciate that. And usually I would not use a hand. I just nod, and they can see it.
Just don't send an acknowledgement with your hand. That is a message that is not very friendly.
Yeah. And I'm not a big fan of lifting hands off the steering wheel to signal. It can get you into some trouble. It's not really in your rhythm.
Money Shift is pitting in.
Here they come to pick up their time clock, which is eventually going to be a retired relic, as Flagtronics will take all of that over.
Still strong. It's pure.
Racer X there in the pits.
Face bombing. Well, you are the ugliest cheerleader I've ever seen, so there's that.
Wait till I put on my skirt.
He said wait till he puts on his skirt. Oh, dear Lord. I don't want to see that. Keep your pants on. No kilts. Oh,
Mustang's in the lane.
Still the Mustang's in.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real, wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot maintains the lead of this race over Visceral Racing Group.
Should just need to pass on Team Pittsburgh.
Visceral Racing Group there in second, and then you've got Team Salem Ketchup in third, back just half of a second from the 944. And Visceral just set a 202 lap while Whiskey Tango turned in a 204. And the Ketchup car turned in a 203. And LS Racing is there as well in that mix-up, 25 seconds back. Now the gap 1.2 seconds from the Ketchup car up to the 944. So they are still right together there. So Misco coming into the pits. Money Shift
prep car is dragging exhaust.
Oh, they'll
probably bring him in.
Oh man, this is the second time today they had to come in. Okay, Money Shift rolling out.
Yes. What's your car? Downstairs. A meatball?
The 296, one of its headlights it's a Miata, and one of its pop-up headlights is popping up and down in the breeze, winking at us. It's kind of scary.
That's the whole Yada Fun team. They've got a 91 Miata, number 296. That's cool. That might be the rabbit that they're going by right there.
The Honda Insight is in.
All right. Money Shift has returned to the race.
In the lane.
666 is in the lane. The number of the beast.
The pit lane.
Yes.
Yeah. You have to translate the jargon. This is something that Bill doesn't do. I'm trying to teach you guys. You got to translate the language, the jargon that they use for the show so they understand what we're talking about. So that's track prepared heading in to
and
deal
he
with.
is now currently singing Iron Maiden.
Okay. Who's this? Okay. Whatever. So this is Alex Albert in the car again. This is the gentleman we saw, I think, during the video about iRacing that I showed a little bit earlier. So we're going to take a quick break for commercial. We'll be back in just a few seconds, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brand new pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
We've had a lead change. Visceral Racing Group has taken over the lead from Team Salem. From Whiskey Tango. We got Salem in second, NLS third, RVA is fourth. Whiskey Tango slipped to fifth. No doubt they've come into the pits. And less than 3 hours remain in this race. So if they're pitting now, they will have to pit again before the end of the race. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. The Pittsburgh, it's the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. I'm Paul Veltum with Billy Salent calling the race for you this weekend. Crankacres Racing, boy, they're shown in 8th. That means they're up even higher than that. Got one EC car, so they are probably in 7th place right now. Team Troxel is ahead of them. So that's their target right now. Their last lap was just a little bit quicker that last time through there. But I imagine they're going to need to pit, so they'll go through that whole rotation. And then we'll see how things shake out for the final 2 hours of racing after all the pit stops are done.
They're in a safe space, right?
Kevin at the wheel, one of the team owners and co-owners of the garage Money Shift Racing. Great guy. Trying to hook up his water at the same time. Man, it's really difficult to do. Looks like he gets it in there, though. coming by a slower Miata there. Wow, it looked like it was off the pace big time on driver's left. Heading through the back part of the course, thumbs up. Probably team letting them know that we're watching them. Now it's going through 17 already. Into the south part of the track, right up against the rev limiters as he goes into the Coyote Gulch and head uphill for turn 6.
Usually down in that valley there, the lag is quite high for the camera.
Yeah, this is their camera, so they probably have their their receiver mounted somewhere where it's easier for the sky to see it or whatever. So it's working pretty good.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Makes our job easier.
Yeah, it's more enjoyable for everybody. Trying to shake those hands off a little bit. You know, there's some fatigue that gets into these hands from. There's a lot of twists and turns in this track, and a lot of resistance on the steering wheel every time you bend into a corner. No power steering on these old cars, and power steering just takes away some of the power of the engine. So even if they did come with power steering, they often get deleted. Carrying 4th gear through turn 1 there. And there's 5th.
They're going to get the lead gap right behind them very quickly. I think. No, they're not quite that close.
Yeah, Money Shift scored in 21st again. Fastborn is ahead of them. And then we've got Hart Racing behind them, about 30 seconds. Best as I can tell, some of this information's a bit sketchy. Much like this broadcast.
Well, some on this broadcast.
Oh no, the whole thing is sketchy. Crankacres Racing having a good day of it out there. They've got one EC car ahead of them that I can see, so that puts them currently in 7th place. They were hoping for a better finish than the 8th that they had yesterday. So they've still got some time to bring that BMW up further to the front.
996.
Looks like they're trying to chase down Whiskey Tango and Team Troxel. Whiskey Tango about 50 seconds ahead of them, and the gap from Whiskey up to Team Troxel is about another 30 seconds. Oh, we just lost the Crankacres camera too. I'm glad we at least got a moment to watch. Oh, there it's back. see the sun coming down on the racetrack. What an incredible contrast in weather today as opposed to what it was yesterday.
What?
996, I believe, clipped the wall.
All right. Yeah, it's 64 degrees out there right now. 996 is one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars, a Porsche Boxster. They brought 2 Porsche Boxsters here this weekend.
And then is Julian home now? So he can come get you?
So you may have noticed we've got different classes of cars in the series. So the way Champ Car does it, we have our A-Class cars, which is a displacement of 1.91 liters and under. So these are the smaller engines, of course, and a lot of the Miatas would fit into that A-Class. Then we have B-Class cars, which are all cars with a displacement of 1.92 liters up to 2.4. So the 2008 Miatas with the 2-liter engine, a lot of the swaps that we see put into Miatas, those get placed into B-Class. Then the C-Class cars are cars with 2.41 liters up to 3.91. And that typically catches the straight sixes, the V6s. So you'll see the majority of the BMWs running in C-Class. You'll see some of the V6 Camaros and Mustangs running in that class as well. And then D-Class cars are displacement of 3.92 liters and higher, which captures the American Iron cars. A lot of those V8s are going to end up in the D-Class. And then EC Class are cars that are outside of our rule book as far as they are not cars that are eligible for a podium position. So that is our exception class. So that's just a quick rundown of our classing system in Champ Car. And remember, TireRack.com, you can make a purchase over $50, and the shipping is on them. You can shop by vehicle or give their sales specialist a call, which is what I recommend, at 888-541-1777, because those guys definitely know what they're doing. Track prepared driver in the car. They were flagged in for something dragging under the car, maybe exhaust, and they've been working on that. Looks like with driver in the car, they might be heading back out here after a bit. AutoZone's got they promote, I want to say this, support this show, ChampCar.Live, and it's a great resource for purchasing parts for your cars. They also have a special loan-a-tool program where you can get some of those specialty tools and use them and then return them when you're done, and you get your money back, so you don't have to buy those specialty tools to do the work. They also have a lot of helpful videos on their website to help you through repair work. So you can check that out at AutoZone.com. Even if you live in a remote area, they'll ship you the parts and the tool, and then you can ship the tool back and get your refund. So it's pretty cool. They take good care of you.
or you can keep the tool and they will charge you for it, and it's yours.
Yep.
See, I've been paying attention, Paulie.
Yep. And Mark says, Marky the Farmer says, he says, then there's some of the viewers that fall under no class category. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of us have more class than others. This is true.
Some of the commentators have more class than the others.
Yeah.
You know, and it's looking at Mr. Strong right now. Love you, Bill. He's ignoring me.
My kid is stuck on the side of my daughter's stuck on the side of Interstate 81 right now.
Ooh. Yeah, that's never good. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, his daughter's stuck on a highway right now, so.
Track Prepped is rolling out to pit out. Boy, NLS just goes whistling by that car, moving slowly on the left side of the track as they're it's like they're heading down into 15 here. So our EC leader right now, Team Salin Salt, up at the front of the field. Visceral Racing Group leads the race, though, in the number 918 over Team Salin Ketchup. The gap there is looks like 1.2 seconds, so they're very close together. 30 seconds the gap from NLS up to Salin's Ketchup, as they reside in third place still. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 411, is fourth. Team Troxel, fifth. And the gap from RVA to NLS is just 3.5 seconds. Both RVA and NLS turning in 2:06 lap times that last time through. Salin Ketchup turned in a 2:03. Visceral turned in a 2:04. So there's a quick update as to where things stand. Now, if you want to follow along with your favorite team, you can do so at race-monitor.com. And just look for the Sunday Money Shift 7-hour Enduro. It'll have our Champ Car logo there in the box. By the Porsche Boxster there. A lot more green flag racing today than yesterday. Working lap 109.
Oh, this roll was one car got real loose coming down the hill. Hanging that tail end of that car on.
Be careful, son. Be careful. Yes, it is just a win to finish one of these races. I can go along with that. There's a look from at the tower overlooking the racetrack. You can see the starter stand there to the left with the green roof on it, and then the backstretch in the foreground. God's last name is not, damn it. Working hard here. That BMW is looking like they're all over the place. It's got the E36 lean. Although the taillights don't quite look E36y to me, but maybe it's not what I think it is. Clipping the curbing there nicely, braking. Ooh, might have got a little bit in the grass. Some tire lock up from the E36. Still manages to make that clipping point to the inside, and they roll up through 18 into 19 here. Going for fourth gear, there it is.
And
Boy,
that
nicely
battle
done.
between Salins and Visceral is just staying right where it is.
About a second and a half the gap. Fighting for first place. NLS with a 204 to the leaders 205s. Trying to close that gap, now 31 seconds behind them.
And so that we don't get yelled at like we did last week, I'd like to mention that the A-Class leader is the 669 MBM Performance.
Excellent.
Down in, I believe, 10th place right now. 9th place.
So that means Whiskey Tango has fallen back.
8th place, sorry. Hey. I need to learn how to read EC.
Man, Whiskey Tango has taken a tumble, so obviously they've got a problem with that car. They're shown down in 24th now. So some problems for the Whiskey Tango team, the team that led earlier, and they have dropped out of the running for the lead of this race. They're now down 10 laps from the lead.
I have not seen them circulating, so. And the one car is pushing real hard because they just put a couple of tires off on the outside of 14 again. So they're trying to catch whoever they're trying to catch quickly.
Next race is going to be at Atlanta Motorsports Park, so another super challenging racetrack where there's just no rest. It's just a constant, you're always turning. Lots of elevation change there at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and plenty of room to get entered. So if you want to head out there and do some racing, it's a great place to go racing. DiscoveryParts.com is on campus there. That's Randy Pope's home track there. So we might see him out there again this year in the Flying Moose, which they just took a win I think it might be their first win in the Flying Moose in a long time. I think it was with it might have been with our series or a different series. It was a different series, I believe, but so that's a big deal for them.
The 306 is in.
All right. 306. Boston Whiners in the pits. When is the next race broadcast? Well, we know we're going to cover the December 31st race. The next one, possibly VIR, which is the 3rd and 4th of December. We will know more when we get closer to that date. We don't usually cover that race, so we'll see. But definitely Sebring. I'm actually going to go to Sebring. We're going to have all the Champ Car people there. We're going to have our Christmas, New Year's Eve party down there. So I'll be joining them for that, which I've never done before. But I'll be calling the race out there. I'm going to have my wife out there. We're going to just spend some time in the sun and relax a little bit after the race. And yeah. So we will be doing that one. In the interim, I'm going to be working on some video production for the club, and of course keeping the points updated for the national championship, the Mazda contingency program. I'll be keeping that going. Yeah, some of the tracks like AMP and NOLA, we're not sure on the bandwidth issues there. It can get really bad, so it's just not conducive to doing a show. It's really just a logistical issue as to whether we do it or not. We used to have access to some other cameras that we would run at AMP, and we don't have that anymore. And then I think the last year or so, that race was run at the same time as Road America, the Winter Classic, and then we moved Road America forward. Fortunately, the track let us do that because of the repave that they're doing at Road America. So they got separated, but then we were doing Harris Hill at the same time anyway. Looks like Dan at the wheel of the NLS machine as bio goes by. Well, the Biohazard car is actually doing pretty good. Let's see where they are in the standings here. Well, they had that broken suspension component. Looks like they got back out there and got going again. They're shown in 49th right now. So, tough weekend. Broken transmission in the Miata. Backup car, though, looks like it's running pretty strong. It's always more fun when you don't have to work on the car. You can just take it out there and drive it. Everybody gets all their stint time, and you're just out there racing. That's what we're here to do, race, not work on the car. If you like working on cars, you can become an auto mechanic. That's why I quit working as an auto mechanic. Got tired of working on everybody else's car. Now I do it for fun. Yeah, we'll still do the podcast, so if you want to kind of keep tabs on Champ Car, that podcast thing that Bill does, that'll be going. So you can check that out. This whole thing actually started as a podcast. I started doing podcasts for ChampCar with the CEO, Mike Chiswick. And I was doing interviews of different people like Matt Busby of NCM Motorsports Park. So I was doing these podcast interviews. That's kind of how it started. And then I started doing broadcasting the races. And now we're doing both, by golly. All right. What's the gap? 1 point. Well, why does it show these gaps just do not look right. Showing 1.17 seconds, the gap from Salins to Visceral, and I know it's not that, it's much closer. So some of these gaps we're getting back, I think, from Race Monitor aren't quite on point. But we do know that Visceral Racing Group leads this race over Team Salem Ketchup. NLS Racing is behind them. The race continues out here. Will Visceral do a back-to-back win this weekend? Stay tuned and find out. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, we're back here, folks. Back at Pit Race, the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. NLS heading down the front straightaway. And in third place right now is NLS still. Visceral taking over the lead. Team Salem there in second place. Let's see if this is really accurate. Yeah, RBA shown in fourth place. Team Troxel's in fifth. Crank Yankers is now in sixth. Got a couple UC cars up there. Visceral Racing Group in seventh in the number 1 car. Working lap 115. 116 looks like. There's still some stuff about the standings here. It looks a little flaky. If you look at the lead, the car at the point shows 115 laps turned by Team Salem Salt, but then the car behind it, which is Visceral, shows 116 turned. So something's not quite right. The gaps, the differences aren't all printed, and when they do print, sometimes they're ridiculously can't be accurate. Looks like they're refreshing now. I'm showing 1.6 seconds still from Team Salem catch-up up to Visceral Racing Group. That's what it was earlier.
This is why the results are on our screens are officially unofficial.
Right, we got a car off track there in the grass, visiting the outfield, and they have come back.
The VW. I'll tell you the number in a second. It is the 853. Sorry, that's a Nissan. Ay, ay, ay.
So, Billy, what's on tap for you? You got anything going on the next few weeks?
Sitting at home, watching ChampCar.Live if it's available, and just hanging out.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I don't know when the next race on our schedule is. We usually do Sebring at the end of the year, but I don't know if we'll be.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if I will be there.
You'll be there.
Or not.
Right.
So it's possible, but I don't know.
All right. Well, if you guys are there, then I'll be there. And we'll be working together, maybe, if you come up to the tower.
Yep.
Mid-November, the wife and I are going to go down and spend some time in Hilton Head. We've got a family, some of our family lives south of there. We're also going to go to Kingsland and tour the Star Trek Original Series set. They've got, there's 2 sets in the United States that are complete mock-ups of the original series Star Trek set with the transporter room, sick bay, engineering, the bridge, the whole thing. And so we're going to go tour that mid-November. It's our 30th year wedding anniversary. So we're going to get some sun, get some fun, hang out, have a good time, come back. And then
I
we'll...
don't know about sun, but
Oh yeah, no, it'll be nice down there. And then we'll be back in Florida. We'll spend some time that week for New Year's.
I do know we will be racing 2 weeks in a different series in Mid-Ohio.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't know the schedule.
Thanks, Timothy. Marky might make it to VIR. Cool. It's always a good time. It's usually pretty chilly too.
Well, we're not worried about the chilly part because it's quite warm in your racing suits. The thing is, it's kind of a haul for us.
Yeah. Oh, I was just talking about VIR. One of our viewers is mentioning they're going to be at VIR.
Oh, okay. I thought
we
you were
got.
saying.
Yeah, that's the 3rd and 4th of December, and it's usually pretty chilly there in Virginia, but it's raceable.
Hopefully, there's no frozen liquid sunshine for you guys down there that weekend.
Yeah, that'd be nasty. Sleet and racing, they just don't go together. Not our kind of racing. Maybe we could do some ice racing, That would be different.
I've seen that at the Nürburgring, and it didn't work well.
Yeah.
Of course, those cars were on slicks, so.
Yeah, Tim Winker, the guy that we did a broadcast with him. He's a radio personality, been doing radio for years and years and years. Helped us out with a show at Road America last year, I think it was. Yep, it was last year. It was the Winter Classic. And he's got a lot of experience ice racing. He's a big Saab guy. There goes Salt coming by on the front straight around NLS.
That gap is tightening up between us and Visceral.
Oh, yeah. Team Salem making a bid for first place to take over the lead of the race.
The Scrappy Doo car is in. That is the 607 Miata.
There he goes.
And the 996 is in, which is Atlanta Speedworks.
All right. Thank you for that.
They're a bit early for their last pit stops, but...
Yeah. Yeah, this is a disadvantage for them, unless they want to stick around for about, 15 minutes or so, 13 minutes.
Have a cup of coffee,
Mm-hmm. Check Facebook. Check Insta. IG. Nice battles up ahead here. Seems like this is the camera where all the really cool stuff is happening.
Ooh, that gap is just so tantalizingly close.
Crank Anchor's now in 5th place with these EC cars up ahead.
Down front straightaway here, Paulie. Sorry, I was stepping
What's
on
that?
You. 3 wide on the front straight.
Oh, okay.
You missed it. Got His last name was Dan, was the camera to be in for that.
Okay. Let's see what we got, if we can see anything here as we come onto the front straightaway. Yeah, it's busy. Yeah, here we go.
3 wide.
Yeah,
that was perfect timing.
Well, we had kind of a scary accident here one year with one of the Salence cars just making a pass on the front, and I don't think the other guy saw him and drifted over a little bit, and pow. That was pretty bad. Scary stuff.
I think that was the last corner, and he was trying to split 2 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last corner. That was Will a few years ago. First year of the Cayman for us. Or not the Cayman, the Boxer.
You didn't just call it a Boxer, did you? You called it a Boxster, right? Right? With a T? Because it's a combination.
It looked like it was standing still as Salt went by.
Yeah.
There's a reason we don't bring that car out, folks, very often, unless we have an issue.
Uh-oh. Track prepared, having a little trouble getting it into gear. We lost the crank anchor's feed. I hope that comes back. But track prepared, struggling here a little bit. Might have thrown off their momentum a little bit. That's why they got passed like that.
Looks like Team Troxel is getting black flag for contact.
Oh, no. This is the worst time to get black flag for that. Just over 2 hours remain in the race. Troxel, looks like there's 6th place. They're behind crank anchors.
They got into the #1 car.
Oh, Visceral, okay. Which they're racing pretty competitively with right now. Looks like Visceral #1 was just coming out of the pits on their outlap. Got into contact with Team Troxel. So Troxel coming in for a penalty. God's last name is not damn. It's still very close with this red BMW. They seem to stay together here, corner for corner. Heading down the hill here through 15. I didn't do anything. He did it. No, I didn't do anything. He did it. So the red BMW gets a nice pass done through there, through turn 18, but or is it 17, I believe. So, yeah, 17. Now he's coming back on, did the over-under. And the Miata looking for a way by, but that's not going to happen. Running out of racetrack, trying to take the inside now. Sweep down here. Try to get by the 429 machine. Let's see if he can do it. That puts the BMW on the outside at a disadvantage. He's kind of forcing the issue here. The Miata giving plenty of room as they head down into Coyote Gulch. Still giving some room there. And there they reappear.
And then disappear.
I think he gets the pass done now.
Yes, he does. He's got a good gap now.
Looking to get by the red. Oh, loses it a little bit there, but gathers it up. Lost a little bit there. Now at the top. Now going to sweep down through 15 here. Looks like the gap is just too much. He's going to continue to hang with this red BMW. Continue to run with them. Crank Yankers Racing. We've got Visceral up ahead of them here. On the front straight, I believe. Not sure about that. Looks like it might be Misco.
Atlanta Speedworks 996 is in.
Okay. Now they're heading up into 6. Crank Yankers Racing having a good race today. Such a fast car. Enjoying 4th place today. They've worked their way up there too. This has been a long journey to get that car up there. You just haven't missed a beat, you know. Some races just go really well for you.
And then some races, not so much.
Well, they've had their share of that.
It's like I say, the racing gods giveth, the racing gods taketh away.
Yep. Looks like Misco coming in.
Ooh, the pass might happen here soon. The 7 is...
Ooh, yeah. 0.9 seconds the last time through for Visceral and Team Salem. Team Salem looking for that pass to overtake for the lead.
We have a car fire in the paddock, so... I don't know what's going on, so...
Well, that's all right. Neither do we.
It's on the go-kart track.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Well, it's not one of ours.
Yeah. The 853 is in, which is the Nissan, and the 711 is in, which is a Porsche Boxer.
All right.
I don't know team names. Sorry, I apologize. Ooh, we're Sealants and Visceral are tied together by a rope. It is that close.
should see them as they come by here this time.
And the gap widened out a bit. There they both go. .3 is the gap.
Coming up on 2 hours of racing left today and this weekend. Visceral Racing Group holding off Team Salem Ketchup. The two Porsches battling it out up front with RVA Graphics and Wraps down about a lap behind them. NLS Racing then is in fourth place, followed by Crank Yankers. So it's first, second, third. No, first is Visceral. In fourth, I got a two, all the subtraction. Fourth is NLS. Fifth is Crank Yankers. Sixth is Visceral, and the number one. All right, MBM is seventh. All right, so that's where things stand here at the moment. We're going to take a quick break and be back in a few minutes. Got to pay the bills. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pit Race this weekend. Been with us this long, you might as well stick around to see the finish. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live. 129 laps turned so far today. Bissell Racing Group holds the lead of this race over Team Salem Ketchup by about 1 second. RBA Graphics and Wraps, they're in third place. So Crank Yankers has moved into fourth, NLS down to fifth, Visceral in sixth, and BM in seventh. So Crank Yankers continuing to move up the standings. They've got to be pretty excited about that. Although he's won Indy, so I don't know how much more excited you can get. He's won Laguna Seca, you know.
Winning Watkins Glen is...
that wouldn't be bad. I could go for that. Crank Yankers, the team on the move.
The 777 is in 8th place right now, taking out the EC cars.
Nice, very nice.
And they're the leading in class of B. So
cool. Yeah, just a quick rundown. We got Visceral leading over in the number 918 over Team Salem. Then it's RVA in the 411. And then it's Crank Yankers, NLS Racing, Visceral Racing Group number 1, MBM Performance, God's Last Name is Not Damn It, Bear Maximum Racing, Atlanta Speedworks, Fastborn, Money Shift Racing. Then it's JS Motorsports, Team Troxel Racing, Rogue 2, there's no Z in Mazda, Misco Motorsports, Hart Syndicate Racing, Murray Motorsports, Winter Motorsports, Syndicate Racing Development in the Miata, Hound Dogs, MDR Motorsports, Boston Winers, Red Baron, Whip Racing, and Fickle Racing. And then Boston Winers number 306. That's all the way down the top 32. And we've got some EC cars in there that I skipped over. But did you notice Whiskey Tango is not in there? Like, they must have parked that car. The Money Shift Racing Grand Prix this weekend. Thanks to the folks at Money Shift Racing, where they build and service race cars in their shop.
Yep. We must be in the pits. Yep. So, 1 hour and 51 minutes. Our last pit stop.
Team Salem Pitts from second place.
.614. 614 is off the track.
Okay, 614 is Small Axe Racing. God's last name is pitting. So they'll plug a new driver in for that final stint. Don't expect them to come back in unless they're having trouble making fuel.
Full course yellow.
Oh, whoa. Didn't see that coming. Well, that'll help some of these teams out, like God's last name, to slow that traffic down. I know they're in the pits, and of course Salen's as well. Help them out a little bit. So they may be able to get the jump on Visceral if they don't pit right now. Visceral needs to come in right now.
Visceral is in. And code 35.
Code 35 has been called. All the cars will slow to 35 miles per hour where they are. That might be Misco coming in there.
Nope, that might.
So we'll have several cars taking advantage of this caution to get their final pit stops out of the way. That is assuming they can make it from here on out.
Pulling up the hood on God's last name is not Damn It Racing. Checking the oil. They're
So Whip Racing heading to pit out. There's Salins on the left there. I'll pull up here, show their wristband. And Jackie will check the belts and send them on check the clock, and then send them on their way at the 5-minute mark. So you see the purple 35 on the dashboard there. If it starts blinking, you're going a little bit too fast. You got to slow down till it's solid, just like that. And then you know you're under 35 miles an hour. So there's the indication. And he just slows down a little bit. Looked like there was a pylon, or a cone that was out in the track right there. Definitely something on the track. Kind of looked like a cone. And God's last name heading out. Corey at the wheel of the NLS Racing Nissan 240 SX, the Datsun. Corey at the wheel for the final stint. Unfortunately, they pitted under green, so this didn't do them any favors, but that's lady luck for you.
The one car is in. Sorry, Paulie, I was talking this whole time and was muted.
We've all done it.
They were putting oil in the God's last name isn't damn it car.
We did hear that.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't remember when I muted it because there was lots of talking up here about who the leader was and where they were, and
Right. It's all good. We're showing Visceral leading over RVA. Visceral in the 918. Team Salem catch up fourth.
RVA pit, so did Visceral, so did Salem. So
Crank Yankers leaving pit road.
And the salt car is in.
So Crank
Ketchup
Yankers
is already out back on the track, so that's good.
Yeah, Crank Yankers rejoins.
This is the part of the race I hate. Gets down to the pressure cooker stage.
Well, it's kind of done. I mean, it's really all in the hands of the racer. And so most of the hard work is done by the crew and the team. Now it's just in the driver's hands, and you can just kind of sit back and just watch it unfold and see what happens.
And plus she's 20.
These guys are ready to go. They had all that rain yesterday. There's been no rain today. It's been perfect weather. Couldn't have asked for better weather. The sky is gorgeous. Temps in the mid-60s. There was talk we might get rain later in the day, but it looks to be unfounded.
I got no rain on my forecast, so look.
A little surprised Money Shift hasn't pitted yet. Must be not in their window. So standings right now, we have Visceral shown in the lead over RVA, and then it's Team Salem Ketchup, NLS Racing, and Crank Anchors.
That'll all change shortly, and we got the rollback and the wrecker coming through with the car that has expired. The 614, it looks like.
Yep, 614.
Yeah, we can see them up at the top of the screen there.
With a long line of people behind them, including Visceral.
We're going too fast in here. Look.
Yeah, I noticed. Our
tow truck
Code
guys.
35 thing is flashing at us. Apparently, we're going too fast, sitting still. Yeah.
We all need to slow down a little bit now and then.
Chelsea. Come here. That's so slow. All stations double yellow. You have a button in there.
All stations are double yellow.
All stations are yellow. All cars are yellow.
Down the front straightaway they come. So now these cars in the back have an opportunity to get caught up to the pack.
Green, all corners. Green, green, green.
Now they're going to send them green. I don't know if the Crank Anchors camera is going to be. You can see he's yellow there.
Fox is on your leader, 918.
And there they're green. And he catches it right away.
Bill said an RMR2 looks like a Porsche. Why not? Here comes Ray.
Oh.
Upstairs.
And there's still a cone out in the middle of the racetrack there. And that's heading around turn 4, at turn 4 area, heading into turn 4 or out of turn 4. It's in that area.
Mr. Paul, we have a special guest up here.
How special is he?
I'm Special Ed. Ray Frank here, not a joke on my buddy Ed down in Florida, but yeah.
So
you got me back again today, brother.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd come up there because you got a little bit better weather conditions to go racing today. What do you think?
Absolutely. I think our little team is doing pretty good. We've rolled the dice and played the cards well.
I'll say.
And we got a pretty good stick man in there right now, Steve Nix.
Yeah.
So we're going to put the cruise control on and see how this thing ends up.
Well, it's been a lot of fun watching your team race. Seems like whenever we go to your camera, that's where all the action is. So it's been a lot of fun watching you guys drive.
yesterday I said I was a slow guy, but I'm just not fast. I'm not slow, but I'm just not as fast as these other guys. But I didn't want to step out and push it. It's been a while since I've been in one of these things, and I just stayed consistent, working the traffic well, no offs, no spins, no crashes.
Yep.
So I call it a successful day.
I'd say it is too. You brought the car home the same way you took it out, so that's the way to do it.
So far, so good. I'm not going to make any predictions. You know how that goes in racing. You got to knock on wood or whatever whenever you foolishly say something like, "Oh, we got this," because we don't got this. So you never know till the end, the last lap, especially in Champ Car, because it is so competitive.
Right.
Not just for their overall, for the classes, for everything. I mean, it's just. I haven't been looking at the scoring, but how many cars we got on the lead lap for first?
3 cars on the lead lap.
Maybe 3.
That's, we're going on over, 6 hours here, pretty close to it.
Yeah.
That's some good racing right there.
It is. It's been great racing. We got the Visceral Porsche 944, an 87. We got a 1999 Boxster and a 1990 BMW, all fighting for the lead, and they're all very close to one another. It's been really cool watching them dice it, and it was great watching you drive too, and seeing you run those clean laps. It was great, and it's been a lot of fun. We've been watching Crank Anchors do a great job of bringing that BMW up through the field. So they're trying to get.
Variety of cars that are right there and so competitive with each other. I mean, it's just awesome.
Yeah.
It's really some fun. It's been a long time since I've been on this side of the wall, and it's truly great. Our members get a chance to do this regularly, and it's pretty doggone awesome.
So what did you think of this racetrack, Ray? You've drove at a lot of racetracks over the years. What do you think about Pit Race?
Well, let's put a word on it. Awesome. Beautiful facility. Track layout is phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's one of the best in my opinion. I think, nobody really races with a super track, but it's just awesome. It's got everything, and the facilities to go along with it. The paddock is laid out well. They got a good go-kart track here. They got their buildings, their bathrooms, everything is top notch. And I don't get to race much anymore, and I got to pick out which one I hopefully could make happen. And Andrew Sides came on and said he'll take over the tech job because I was scheduled to work here, but I was like, man, I really want to get on this place so bad. And another dream come true. It's kind of like the first time I ran in Daytona. I never dreamed after being down there so many times with sportsman cars and cup cars and watching those guys out there just going by and going by. I never even dreamed I'd ever be able to get out on it. And it's just, it's awesome what this club has done for me.
Yeah. And it's great that Andrew stepped up to fill in for you so that way you could come out here and drive. So it's really cool.
Yeah, well, I'll say another thing. Our staff, the staff that works at Jam Car, is just some phenomenal people. Even though Bill's on here, I mean, every once in a while, Bill shines, what he does. He's one of the hardest working guys around.
Well,
I'm sitting there looking at my buddy Chris scoring, and
Chris is awesome.
Yeah, you talk about we just have a crew that's just second to none. It's
yeah.
Just whatever's thrown at us, we'll fix it and make the race go on. The members don't even know the problems that are going on. And so far, everything works out great.
Yeah, I tell you, this club, we made it through COVID. We can make it through anything.
Yep.
So it's amazing.
It's, golden, man, golden. Great time. So glad I came across this. 2011, I think I heard about it. 2012 was my first race. And, it's been awesome.
So where was the first place you raced at when you were in Champ Car or Chump Car at the time?
VIR, because
yeah,
I got one son that's a ball nut, and the other one, the younger one, didn't quite like it, and we went go-kart racing. And I started autocrossing again because I'm a motorhead.
Yeah.
And got pretty good at that, but it's just so little time behind the wheel. And here you come, VIR, this guy says, hey, I want to make a motorsports resort. It's going to be this, it's going to be that. And I'm like, yeah, sure. A year later, boom, here it is. I said, well, I got to go check it out. And I went up there and was just blown away. I said, man, I've got to find some way to get on this thing. And, I started building a vintage stock car because, historic racing and vintage racing is kind of what the guy opened it for. And then went to church, and a buddy of mine says, well, you're always bragging about how good you are and all this. I tend to talk highly every once in a while. Why don't you join our Trump car team? And I'm like, well, what's that? Where do you race? When he said VIR, hook, line, and sinker, I'm eat up with it and have been ever since.
That's great.
Not a regret one for any minute I've spent in this club. So, come on, you guys, get you some. Go on out here and don't let this old man do it all by himself and be the happiest guy around.
Well, I'll tell you, Ray, you're definitely one of those that included in the hardest working people in Champ Car. It's great to have you. You're also on the board of directors. So it's just, man, just so appreciate you in so many different ways. So thanks so much. Thanks for coming up, spend some time to talk to us, and it's great to see you out there, man. You got to do it again.
Yeah, we just had a word that car 918 is being black flagged for some contact.
Oh, that's our leader of the race.
Wow. You got to be gentle. Actually, well, I guess I'll go ahead and say this. Our guy that got out of our car went down and had a talk with one of their drivers about some hand gestures they made to him. And anyway, once they found out who my guy was, they were very apologetic. So, I put together a pretty good team to come up here. These guys aren't any joke. Like I said, I'm definitely the weak link to the group. But, like I said, it's just been awesome.
That's cool, man.
That's
cool.
Don't forget, we really appreciate that smooth, velvety voice of Paul Veltum. Because, you bring a lot to the table, too, my brother.
Thanks. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much.
We got our little car up here on screen again.
Huh?
Yeah, we got our little cars on screen right now.
Yeah.
Watching all the other cars go by you.
Well, there are a few. It's not the fastest thing out there, but she pulls pretty good. And we have had a miss all day. In the right-handers, it's got some kind of stumbling thing going on. And if it didn't, that thing, she pulls good. As you can see him go by that Miata there. This is a little bit different combination. It's an NC Miata with a swap in it. And it's not a high RPM engine. But she pulls like a mule, man. It's good stuff. It really is. Like I said, I just wish I had a handle on it where I could really send it like these young guys do. But I just wasn't going to risk, I wasn't going to step out there and be that guy.
Right.
So I stayed within my limits comfortably and brought home a good solid stint. Not the fastest, but very consistent and worked traffic quite well. I'm quite happy with the way everything went down.
One of the guys in our ChampCar.Live feed just mentioned, he says he appreciates the smoothness that Ray brings to tech. Well, so there you go, Ray.
There too. Like I say, our rules are a little wonky. But when you're trying to cover the large amount of different cars that race in our series, you have to have a little give and take and common sense. And, when people push the boundaries and, step over the line doing something that's questionable, and we gotta do something about it, because it's quite plain what you can do and what you can't. And we want to stay affordable where guys can go out and do this, and that's where our rules are written.
Yep.
You get some people that have all these cars that have all these modifications from other series. It does cost them a little bit to put them back stock-ish. To get the points down where they can be competitive in our series. But if they would never bought all that high dollar stuff in the first place, save somebody building a new car from having to spend the big bucks to be competitive.
Yep. Well, Ray, thanks for joining us up there in the tower and coming up and talking to us. We're gonna break for commercial here to pay the bills. But
I believe you, brother, and it's always a pleasure talking with you, and hope we do this again soon.
All right, man. Take care. Good luck for the rest of the day here.
Yeah, keep an eye on us. We're done. We're roll the dice at the end, and you might see us moving up a little bit.
Cool.
For others.
I like it. All right. So long, buddy. Stay with us, ChampCar.Live. Back in a moment. There's been a lead change. Team Salem Ketchup now leads this race. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
So,
all right. Welcome back here, folks. Sorry about the delay there. Back at the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. Whew.
Still sailing?
All right, so Team Sailing leads over RVA Graphics and Wraps by about 4 seconds. Then we've got NLS Racing behind them, followed by Crank Yankers. So Crank Yankers now in 4th. The number 918 of Visceral slipped into 5th. They're shown back a lap from Crank Yankers. So,
So, Paulie, we had a piece of debris on the track coming down from 14 to 15, and Troxel went over it, and it got caught in their radiator, and let's just say I think their day is done.
no, that's too bad. Man, what a shame.
That's the way the racing gods work sometimes.
Track debris, it's pretty rare.
It was a huge hunk of debris, too.
Well, less than an hour and about an hour and 20 minutes remain in the race today. Track Prep doing their driver change. Misco out there turning laps. So is Whip Racing in their Mustang. Camera trying to catch up here. So if you're just joining us, welcome. We're just getting the last hour and 20 minutes of racing in for the weekend here at Pit Race. It's Pittsburgh International Race Complex. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live broadcast of the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. It was 8 hours of racing yesterday, 7 hours of endurance road racing today. This is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen, and we are calling the race for you for the remainder of the day. And hope you're having a great weekend of it so far.
So the good news is the debris off the track, though. It's not the way we wanted it off the track.
Right. Unfortunately, it was collected by one of our competitors.
Yes. And safety truck is right. He's right by pit in, so he's, you know, in the safe area where the false grid is, but about to get towed to the back.
Yep, our lead EC car, Team Salen Salt. Our lead C-Class car, Team Salen Ketchup.
4 seconds separates Ketchup from RVA.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 4.9 seconds. Salem has just turned in a 2:03, whereas the RVA car turns in a 2:02 on that last lap. NLS a 2:06 there in third place. Crank Yankers with a 2:05 in fourth. And then we got the Visceral Porsche behind them with a 2:04. Bear Maximum Racing, a C-Class car with a 207 out of MBM, who's probably the lead A-Class car. And then Money Shift, looks like they've come up to be the lead B-Class car, although it's kind of hard to read this. I don't see the classes on all of the listings, but that's what it looks like from my monitor. So Money Shift has really brought that car up in the standings. They're shown on the timing and scoring standings as being in 13th, but there's 3 EC cars ahead, so they are now technically in 10th place. So they have arrived in the top 10 now. The leader turning lap 144. Coming up on the final hour of competition here today. We've had a handful of full course cautions, no red flags. Unlike yesterday, we had a couple of them. So number 1 was flagged for contact earlier and brought in. Then they were flagged here again for contact.
Biohazard's transmission has crapped the bed.
Oh no, a second transmission failure. Jeez. Now the transmission on those MR2s they're cable driven. So you shift them, they use cables to make the gear changes. The Miata that they drove yesterday is using just linkage. Trying to remember how that Miata transmission set up. It's been
we already mentioned that. Sorry, Paulie, I didn't mean to step on you. Bill was talking to me about the
what's up?
Troxel car. It that piece went into either the radiator or got the belt or something, and that was all she took.
Hopefully it didn't hurt the engine too, like an overheat or something. They were able to get it shut down. Yes, it has, Timothy. It's been a great day for a motor race. I wish they were all like this. It's nice. Money Shift waving a car by there.
The 7-Eleven Porsche box is in. Excuse me.
Right up to that rev limiter every time as he comes down into the gulch. And heading up the hill to turn 6 here. He's got some competitors up ahead. Trying to make a move on them. So Money Shift has moved into 8th place. Just continuing to climb. And we got Whip Racing here, scored in 31st in their Mustang. It's a C-Class Mustang, so they might be running a V6 in that car. Haven't heard much from them, so that must mean they're having a good race. No black flags or anything like that. So there's the number 411 RVA Graphics and Wraps going around as they head into turn 1 from the front straightaway. Heading up the hill through 6 here. And there's Whip Racing going by. Their in-car camera a little bit behind. Which is kind of a benefit in a way, because then if there's a problem, you can go back and look at those cameras that are in delay. See if you can catch what happened. So we'll give you a rundown here of where things stand. Team Salem Ketchup leads this race by about 5 seconds over RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411. Then it's NLS Racing behind them, followed by Crank Yankers Racing, Visceral Racing Group in the number 1, Bear Maximum Racing, MBM Performance, Money Shift Racing, God's last name is not damn it, Fast Born Racing. Then we've got Rogue 2, Atlanta Speedworks. There's Nosy and Mazda, JS Motorsports, Visceral Racing Group, number 918, Hart Racing in their Honda, Misco Motorsports, Syndicate Racing Development, the Porsche. We've got Winter Motorsports, Murray Motorsports, Syndicate Racing Development, the Miata, Team Troxel Racing, Boston Winers, Hound Dogs, MDR Motorsports, Fickle Racing, Red Baron Racing, Whip Racing, and another Boston Winers car, the number 306. So that's just a quick rundown of the top 30 or so.
Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter trying to pay attention to my Bills versus the Ravens. So I apologize for that.
Well, the race started out, just to kind of get you up to speed on today's race. We had about a 25% chance of showers, mid-60s, but we really haven't seen the wet stuff. It's just been nice out all day. McKibbins started with their Bio MR2 after their the Miata that they brought out had some transmission problems. R-Bank did not start the race today in the CRX due to engine failure. Salen's was a bit of a question mark. We knew they had some mechanical issues both on Friday and Saturday, but they did start both of their C-Class Porsches and their EC Porsche. Visceral started, of course, both cars undamaged. So that was the start. I'm sorry?
We only started one Porsche. We had the Cayman as the EC today.
Yeah. So then we had NLS leading early with a good battle between RVA and Salen's Ketchup. You had Racer X with a wheel that came off their car. And Bio in the MR2, they got into a slide in some oil that had been laid down. Broke a tie rod, but got the car back out there. Visceral number 1 flagged for contact. Racer X returned to the race. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot faded from the lead. We're not sure what the cause was there, but they're no longer in contention. Visceral flagged again for contact. And then we have Team Troxel with debris in a radiator or the fan area taking them out of the race. So that gets you up to speed with some of the highlights and some of the lowlights too. As Money Shift Racing's brought their car in for the final time. This will take them to the finish. And they've had a really good race. They really have. Fighting to get the belts and everything lined up the way they need to. Yeah, I don't know if you guys, if everybody that's here saw these pictures. There's a team that they actually changed the entire seat out of their race car from driver to driver, and I got pictures from Billy here on that. I don't know where our chat's at. Let me get back into it. Yeah. So here's a look at it. You can see the seat. This is one of the seats here on the ground. And this is them changing it out. I mean, here's one of the seats here. So they change out the entire seat rather than having an insert for the different drivers. It's really a different way of going about it.
.853 has a little bit of front end damage on the car, so.
Okay, 853. That is the Dipstick Racing Team. It's a 2003 Nissan Sentra. Yeah, it's not much to look at. It's more of evidence. You can see there. I mean, it's one of the containment seats and everything. I mean, this is a nice seat. So can you imagine having one for each driver? That would be, wow. Carry your own seat around. And then have some kind of method of swapping them out, latching them in there. Looks like they're working on the cool box in the Money Shift Racing car.
Yeah, come down a hill.
Man, we're almost down to the last hour of racing. Shucking and jiving here. God's last name. Pushing it.
Looks like RVA is dropping back. They're back 11 seconds now.
Ooh. Yeah, wow. RVA. They turned in a 2:04 though. So maybe they had a little off on a previous lap and then they gathered it back up.
I don't know. I was paying attention to the Bills' Twitter and then looked up and saw 11 seconds. I was like, what? Sorry.
Yeah, that must be what happened because it looks like they're up to speed, you know. Must have been some little glitch there. And we've lost the camera in the crank anchor's car as well.
607 is in. The Subaru is in.
All right.
607 Scrappy Doo.
Yep.
429 is in.
That is Bear Maximum Racing. It's a 95 BMW. Oh, really? Oh, boy. Here's Whip Racing seeing what looks like RVA going by. We got a glimpse at it. I don't see a wing, so maybe it's not RVA. Well, if you can believe it, we're down to the final hour of racing here at Pit Race this weekend. Still plenty of things that could happen. We've seen so much change in that final hour. You might as well stick with us. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. ChampCar.Live.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right. Welcome back to the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex Pit Race. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltzum with Billy Salen. They're calling the race for you. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. They've partnered with us again to help support the show. We appreciate them. And I'm a regular patron of AutoZone. Those folks know me.
Don't forget to give the thumbs up and, subscribe. You can watch more Champ Car stuff.
Yep. Go ahead and subscribe, and then you can comment in the channel. I do put a pretty steep, after you subscribe, you need to be a subscriber for about 9 hours before you can comment. And that's only there to deal with the webcam girls, all the bots that come in and spam our channel. That seems to be working. Good to see some good conversation going on the chat between some of the members, so that's cool. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's a great day for a motor race. As we mentioned earlier, gave you a rundown of what's been transpiring today. It's been a fun day. It's great to see Ray Frank out there. We spoke with him earlier, and he's had a fantastic weekend getting back into the race car and almost getting emotional about just how good it felt and just how good of a day it's been with people stepping up to fill in for him and giving him the opportunity to get out here and race with us. So really cool stuff. Hope you folks too are enjoying your weekend, and if you're out here racing with us, hope you're having a great weekend.
Paulie, just a heads up, probably with about a half hour to go, I'm going to sign off for the weekend so that I can go down to the pits and be around for the finish.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely.
Definitely. Things are looking pretty good for the Team Salins. They've got their EC car leading and their C-Class car leading, and it's looking pretty good.
Yep.
So, absolutely. You don't want to miss out on that. Money Shift Racing, they got that new driver in, got back out there. Let's see. They're shown on the board at 15th. They got 1, 2, 3 EC cars I'm counting. So that would do the subtraction. That puts them in 12th. And I think they're the lead B car though. Yeah, because there's no Z and Mazdas behind them by 22 seconds, and that's the next B class car that I can tell. I think that's right. So, yeah, I think they're leading B class. So Crank Yankers going by, RVA going by, Whip Racing. They are sailing down this racetrack. Into 17. Here we go. Nice gaggle of cars. Has to do a little correction there as the back end tries to step out a bit, going through 18, going through 17, I should say. So therefore I will. There, I said it. And the track prepared team. Track prepped, excuse me.
You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone troubleshooting guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
So let's figure out where God's last name is at right now. Again, 3 EC cars ahead. They're in 10th, so they're in 7th place in that Miata. It's looking good for a race team as well. And Justin Garvin. Down the front straightaway, they're coming. Might be a bit of a delay there, so probably when I flip to that camera, we're not going to see them, but it's like Whip coming up to the station. They stop, pretty much get their clock, and proceed down pit road.
Phil's making jokes. He thinks he's funny, haha.
Team Salin crosses the start-finish line with a 2-minute 6-second lap there. RVA Graphics in tow at the 9-second gap. It's going to be kind of close.
I was commenting on the two Porsches out there, the Salin's Porsches. They're kind of playing with each other, and with the Cayman behind it, and they're going to try and finish side by side most likely. And I told Will, or Bill, I'd crop out the Cayman as they came across the start finish line.
And I then sent him
that was
the
pretty
international
funny.
sign of greeting.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to back off. They only have 9 seconds of a gap there.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little touchy.
I'm willing to bet that
So. So RVA picked up 3 seconds. They closed that gap by 3 seconds on the last lap. So Salins has probably got held up a little bit there. But they do need to be careful. They need to keep pushing all the way to the end. Whip racing in the pit. Oh, Justin's car going through the dirt big time. Wow. Not sure exactly what happened there. Whew. Just shaking it off, making sure it's okay. But, boy, he went for a ride there. You can take a look. I don't know if we're going to get it here or not. I think we flipped away at just the wrong moment. Because here, we got it just as he went in there. It got away from him. He just slid off the racetrack. He must have got a little bit wide at the exit there. Just as we come back, right here you can see he's in trouble. And here he's bouncing and trundling through the grass and the access road and everything else. Makes a quick downshift. He knows he needs third gear to get the car back up to speed, and fortunately gets her going again. But that was a moment right there.
Yeah, that was a rough ride.
Uh-oh. A call in on the 942.
They're just calling out the order.
I see. Yeah, we're down to 45 minutes here. Man. Where has the weekend gone? It's gone in a good way. It's gone to racing. Money Shift Racing having a good day of it too. The same can't be said for like Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot. There's been several teams that have had a tough day of it. Is that Troy Trulio up there?
Yes, we have a visitor.
Hey, Troy.
Hey, Polly. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing great, buddy. Kind of a tough weekend for you guys. It was nice to got some track time, but how was your weekend? How did it play out?
Overall, it's good, even though we broke up on 2 cars. So we came with the Miata, and it's been a long time building it and testing it, and the car is so fun. And it's not super fast, but you can just bring it out just like always Miata. So it's been about an hour and a half in. Jerry radios to me and says, "Hey, it feels a little anemic in 4th gear." I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would it only have no power in 4th? So he short shifted, and about 20 minutes later, he radios in. He's like, "Oh, the transmission broke. It's stuck in 4th." And he comes in, and the transmission is like glowing hot. I'm like, oh, okay, well, we melted some stuff in there. All right, that makes sense. And the Miata I have the NC1 Miata, and that one has the glass transmission. So it's expected. So we had the backup car, which is the MR2, which is now an EC car because I put a bigger motor in it. And we tested that yesterday. Everything went fine. Nothing crazy. And then today we're like, all right, let's run EC. And we ran it. And we were doing good. I think we were in like third, or we were having a fun time with the Mustang and the Salines EC car. And then at about an hour in, a little red Miata blew up an engine and put oil on the track, and they fixed it in part of the track. And we're like, all right, well, we might as well pit. We can't catch Salines, they're too fast, but let's do some different pit strategy and see what we can do. And we went back out, and then Jerry went out and did one lap, and then the second lap, he hit the oil that they didn't clean up, and then spun off and went into the grass, and the grass was still wet, and just ran into the wall. And then we and he bent the front end a little bit and bent a tie rod and a wheel. So I was like, all right, it took it like an hour or two to fix it. We went back out, ran great. And then I think Dave went out. One of the, because I only have 3 drivers, they went out and it was fine. I went out, and it's the first time I actually got to drive my own car in like a year and a half, because they always break before I get the opportunity. So it was great. And I had some fun, did some fast laps, seen the capability of it. And it was a little notchy in getting in a 5th. And then Jerry went in, and by the way, Jerry's the one who blew up the transmission yesterday. Then Jerry went in, and yeah. And then after like 5-6 laps, he's like, "It's shifted, buddy," and then he comes back in and he blew up the transmission in the MR2. So. But I don't think it's his fault. Like, the transmission's the weak link, and I knew that.
It is fun to blame it on him, though.
Yeah, and I even have a new transmission. I have a DSG box at home that we're putting in. So it's a dual clutch transmission box, and we already have the adapters. I'm just waiting on axles. So I knew it was the weak link, and because it's only made for 135 horsepower, not 280 horsepower.
Gotcha.
But overall, the cars were fast. Everything looks good. They're not unknown. Like when you go home and you don't know why your car blew up for the 18th time on the engine, then that sucks. But if you know it's a transmission and it's like the weak link, and you can kind of foresee that happening, I can get new ones and rebuild them and come back out and battle again.
You did turn quite a few laps today, though. I mean, you guys were running for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, we ran for a good hour. I think I only came with 3 drivers because I owed 2 drivers stint time from engine blowing up and stuff, and they didn't get any time, so we just came out on that.
Yeah.
I didn't invite others just because I wanted to make sure that the people I owed got their lap time, and they all got good track time.
Cool.
So, and I got to go out in my own car in race condition and battle some other EC cars and see how fast it really is, and is it capable, and what do I need to do to improve, and I'm pretty happy with how the cars handle, how they feel, and the capabilities of them. So it's not like all my past ones where I blew up an engine and I don't know why and I go home crying. So
yeah, it was quick. It looked really strong out there, so that was cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm sorry you got transmission issues. I'm sure it's all Jerry's fault. So we'll make sure and blame him.
You don't want to put blame on him, but it's kind of obvious. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's him. It's just I think he's just bad luck at the time, because I got out before him, and 5th gear felt a little notchy getting into 5th, and I even radioed in like halfway through my stint. I'm like, 5th is a little notchy, and this was kind of the last race for that transmission anyway. I was just hoping it would last and I could have something as a spare just in case, but not anymore. And I needed to change it because I had this one built, and then I have one more transmission at home, and the car's 30 years old, and you can't get them at all. So it just, things happen.
Yeah.
So it's all good. It's all good. I'm glad I actually got to drive my own car. Usually I drive last as a driver, and this time, and I never get to drive because they always blow up all the time. So at least I got to drive my own car on track.
Nice. And it was a beautiful day to be racing too.
Yeah, today's
so nice out.
Yesterday we broke the Miata, and then we tested the MR2, and then we just went early because it was going to rain. We're like, let's just save it for tomorrow. we went to lunch, and then it started downpouring, and we're watching the broadcast. We're like, we're really glad we're not out there right now.
Yeah.
We just kept on eating chips and salsa. We're like, all right, let the crazy people drive in the rain. I'm not dealing with that.
I don't think anybody had fun by the time you left. It was just
and
miserable.
we were joking today, like, anybody who says they love driving in the rain, they're just liars. Who would rather drive in the rain and sketchy and white knuckle and instead of driving in a beautiful, nice, cool day where you can really push the car and have it predictable?
Right, really push the car and get everything out of it. It's fun.
Right.
Like today, it's just beautiful out there.
Yeah. I mean, I've driven tons and tons of hours in the rain, and I can drive in the rain, but I don't like driving in the rain. So if somebody else wants to be like, I want to go in the rain, go ahead.
Well, that's great. Thanks for coming up and talking to us, Troy. What's next on your on the calendar for you?
A race we're almost going to forfeit because it's going to be me and Bill.
Oh, it's VIR.
At VIR, so Bill's going to actually drive. I don't know if we're going to drive the Miata or the MR2. I'm thinking Miata.
MR2.
He wants to, but I didn't really tell him this. I didn't want to tell him, but I mean, we're all public, so he'll know it. I don't know if he can handle the MR2 anymore. It's just too fast.
Yeah,
it's
he's
just
getting
too good. Like the car, I
old
mean, seriously, it's really fast.
Yeah.
He's driven it. It might be too much for Bill.
A little too
I
much.
don't know if he could handle it.
Right.
Of course, he's sitting right here. but you know, honestly, the MR2 is way faster. But the Miata is so much more fun. It's more fun to get a Miata, ring it out, and just get it to everything, and just throw it around, and not super worried about it.
Yep.
The MR2 just wants to kill you, and it has power and its speed, and it's fun, but it's just different.
Right. Right.
Not a hairdresser.
I never understood that anyway.
The whole hairdresser thing.
Hairdresser. Actually, my favorite car here this weekend is the marble colored Insight. I don't know if you guys have highlighted that one.
Yeah, we've talked about it a little bit, and we had somebody that was watching
in person. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's fast. It probably has a small gas tank. I don't think it can really go a long time or anything, but it looks cool as heck.
It's cool.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us.
Anytime.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Later.
All right. Take care. Bye. That was Troy Trulio with McKibben's Biohazard Racing. Brought two cars out here this weekend. Their backup car ended up running the backup car today. And yesterday, their debut of their Miata. And looks like they're going to be back at VIR here. That's going to be the 3rd and 4th of December. And bringing out one of those cars. And we'll see how they can do there. That's next on their agenda, their schedule. So back at the race today, working lap 164, Team Salem Ketchup leads by 17 seconds over RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 411. Then it's NLS Racing, Crank Yankers Racing, Visceral Racing Group number 1, MBM Performance, God's last name is not Dammit, and it's Fast Born Racing, Bear Maximum Racing, and Rogue 2. So that's the top 10 right now. Crank Yankers Racing on board with them. Really had a good race of it. We're having a good race of it today. So is NLS. Money Shift Racing's done a great job of bringing that car up the field. They are currently shown on the standings in 16th. They've got, I think, 3 EC cars ahead of them. So they'll be working, trying to get back into that top 10.
The 853 just coming down the front straightaway. That whole front bumper section hanging down a little much. The balance is hanging down a little bit. Might have had some contact a little earlier today.
Yeah, 853 Dipstick Racing. It's a 2003 Nissan Sentra.
Yeah, they had a contact. I think they were part of the 186. Yeah, they got into the tangle with
Crank Yankers?
Yeah, Crank Yankers. We got Jamie up here. Jamie, what's your last name? Oop, let me. There you go.
Wolak.
Yeah, Jamie Wolak. Travels out here from California, do a lot of racing with us. And so what was your experience like today driving the Visceral car?
Oh, it was awesome. I was in that little battle with the Salem's car. So it was super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. You'd think it would handle a lot different than it does. But
Viscerals?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a handful. It's definitely a different driving style. It takes like a day to get used to.
It's pretty on edge. Now you drive all kinds of cars.
Oh, yeah. Datsuns, Miatas, BMWs. If you let me drive it, I'll drive it.
So you're an engineer, right? I'm not going to talk about where you work, but you're an engineer. And
I have a degree in engineering.
all right, I've got a black flag a car here. Hold on a second. You got a degree in engineering. All right, we're going to black flag car 186. And 186 is black flag via Flagtronics.
Oh, man,
But,
that's crank anchors getting brought in for contact.
Yep. Yeah, they just reviewed some video, and that determined who we were going to flag. So they're on the back straight right now.
It's always fun when it comes down to video, you know?
So, as an engineer, when you're out here, as you're out here driving these, driving the Visceral car, do you make recommendations to these guys, or then they just look at you and go,
Yeah. I had some feedback for Ron, and he told me I didn't know what I was doing, and he won the championship last year. And I was like, you know what? You're right, dude. I have never won the championship. And he's like, I've won it twice.
Yeah. It's funny. I remember driving for him at the 24, and I decided to, we were yellow, so I give him an update on the car, and it's doing this, and it's the gauges are doing that. And he told me to shut up and just drive the car.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
He took my feedback better, and he just smiled and said,
yeah,
they have no problem.
No.
We have a hot shoe, Max. And
Oh, yeah.
He's from the West Coast, too. Yeah, he's just crushing my time by like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So my feedback isn't warranted until I'm faster, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, we got a car off on the right there. That Porsche 944, the white one. Hold on.
Yeah, it could be the Fickle Racing team.
Is that live?
Yeah. It was. It's gone now. That was on board the NLS cam, car number 165.
Was he slow or was he stopped?
Looked like he was off track to me.
I don't see any car off track.
I just got a glimpse at it, so it's maybe he was just slow. The frame.
True.
The frame stopped right there, so maybe he was still moving. I don't know. My brain is fried.
So where are you going to race at next, Jamie?
Do you really want to know?
I don't care. Lucky Dog where?
Yeah, Lucky Dog.
Because you're from up there.
Yeah,
So.
Chuckwalla. We have a race in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we've been trying to get to Chuckwalla. I don't know what ever happened to that.
I think car count is your issue.
No, not at Chuckwalla. Not at Auto Club. We'd had good counts.
Yeah, Auto Club is bread and butter. Auto
Yeah.
Club's going to be closing this year.
They said that last year too.
Yeah, but there's a kart track there, and they sent out a notice, and they're like, we're closing
I
doors.
think COVID slowed it down. It messed up their plans at one point.
That kart track's outside.
But yeah,
It's really popular.
I liked Auto Club. I mean, the track was out. Yeah, there were aspects of it I didn't really like, but there were some of it was cool. I of course like Willow. I love Willow.
I hate Willow.
Really? Like
Willow.
Button Willow over Willow. Button Willow versus Willow.
Button Willow all day. Willow is just terrifying, and the track maintenance is not great. The surface is rough.
They have track maintenance?
No, they don't.
Okay. Sorry,
Hey,
I got
Ford versus Ferrari. They shot their movie there, so it's a
I
big
know.
deal.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a deal where one of the flaggers was there when we were there one year.
Do you have to pay extra for that flagger?
No. I'll tell you that story another time. All right. All right, Crank Anchors is serving their penalty right now. Just talking to Jimmy. I think it's Jimmy.
Let's just roll with Jimmy. It's more fun.
Jimmy. You ever had to talk to Jimmy in Black Flag?
Yeah, Jimmy yelled at me at VAR. We were in a practice, and there was a black flag, but there was no flags. And I just, like, buzzed the tower, right? And then it was before the 24, and he pulls me in, and he just, yelling at me. And I was like, man, I didn't see it. I'm so sorry.
NLS.
But, like, I couldn't be sympathetic enough.
NLS has pulled it in. Wow, this is huge.
Wait.
NLS,
I don't think that's live, dude.
They're actually getting pushed. There's this.
Hold on.
Looks like they're getting pushed in right now. So into the paddock area. So this is not our camera, but if it's legitimately live. Yeah, because they've
the whole
fallen.
family's headed over to the trailer. So
Visceral is past them. This will still give Crank Anchors a chance to get back out there and pick up that spot. Boy, those mistakes kill you, though. Money Shift Racing. Yeah, that's under human power there. They're having to push that car. So she broke. Wow. Major disappointment for that team. They were doing so well today. Just seemed to have everything going for them.
Well, luckily they broke down right there by the lunch spot, and they get some barbecue.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. There's always something positive, right?
you got to make a positive out
You
of
just
it.
got to find the silver lining.
Yeah, man. Visceral.
Of course, you let them cool off a little bit before you bring that up to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not Bill. That's how I get punched.
The good thing is we're next to the barbecue.
Yeah. That family works hard on those cars. They bring everybody with them. And the guy that owns their transport trailer, which is a big 40-foot tractor trailer, also races with them. He was on his way up here. He was doing a lot of phone work. That truck is used to deliver food and supplies to areas that have been hit by storms. So they threw the wrap on it, and that's what they do now. So he's leaving, I guess, straight from here to go pick up a load of supplies to take him to South Florida. So he was working deals on where he needed to go. So that's a pretty good project those guys are doing, because I know there's a lot of folks down south that need stuff, water and food.
So Crank Anchors is back on the racetrack. They're shown in, let's see, they'd be in 5th then with the EC cars ahead. And now they're behind MBM. And the Visceral number 1 car.
In right here and pass him, but it looks like he has a good little battle going.
Yeah, 11 seconds the gap up to MBM. So heading down through 15, down the back stretch here towards 16, fast right-hand kink. And then into the brakes, they'll go here for 17. He's down to 3rd gear as he bends into the corner, hits that clipping point. He wants to let the car track out, but he can't because there's a car there. Grabs 4th gear, heading up the hill here for the front straightaway through 19.
22 seconds. Yep. Sorry, Chris is telling me the gaps on the cars right now. There's a 22-second gap between RVA and the team Salem. It's pretty much, I think at one point it was 19 seconds, but it's pretty much stabilized. 9 seconds? Okay. So it's kind of stabilized.
I felt like that car was stuck in like fifth or something today when I was battling with it. They just didn't have any like
the RVA car, or the Porsche.
The Porsche.
Well, I know that they have, I wouldn't say fuel issues, but they have less fuel than Visceral does, and so they can't push it as hard as some of those other cars. So they do have to conserve the fuel a bit.
Yeah, he was just toying with me, sitting behind me, and then would pass me into the last corner there. But then he had no power out of it, so.
It's got about 22 minutes left of this race. We got waving yellow at 8.
Oh, yeah, we got a car facing the wrong direction.
We got 380.
Track right.
389.
That is the Subaru of Valley Motorsports, Inc.
So it looks like 389 got going.
Okay. The Subaru gets it going again. Just got turned around somehow.
Is your camera up here on the tower working right so you can see? There you go. Okay, good. Who's doing a splash and go? Huh?
Can't do a splash and go in Champ Car. It's a splash and wait.
Well, that's what they were talking to the team about.
Yeah.
You able to hear him that way? Ollie, put it in your notes. Remind me to resolder one of these headphones.
Put it in your notes. Put it in my notes.
Don't have notes.
Well, neither do I. I don't need to. I'm not going to make notes for you. I'm not your secretary. You put it in your notes.
One of those. For the volume. I know you're not my secretary, Paul.
I'd love to see Bill's.
All right.
Just chicken scratch all over the place.
Were you just drawing the track like freehand?
Oh, no. I have a map I drew freehand of the track so I could... Yeah?
Say again?
Chaos.
I've got a camera view. I'm watching them in the tower. That's what I'm laughing at because they're showing me this stuff.
Yeah, so I'm like... Yeah, I had to draw a map to where we put our broadcaster yesterday. We had a catastrophic failure on one unit, which brought down the whole system, and we got it all fixed up and in place, and I just had to have a map I could write on so that I could let the Flagtronics guys know and our crew know where we put stuff and how we did it and numbers so everything's done right. I'm visual. I need that visual.
But you didn't have a track map. You had to
I do, but it's covered in plastic.
Oh, he does have
and it's not ours, it's a track's. So and it says return to pit race. So
you're not rushing down to take pictures this time, Bill? You already did, didn't you?
You're up here, right?
You already did take pictures, didn't you?
I haven't done anything.
Oh. I thought you did something. No? Okay.
Oh, earlier?
Didn't you take video or something at one point?
Well, just of Troy going down the back straight for our V6
Oh.
people to drool over on the Book of Faces.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was passing all the field. You didn't want to get him when he caught the fast cars, but you just,
I was in the lead, and he just blew by me. I was
Yeah.
like, nah.
They don't count. That is one of the coolest looking cars out here, that Honda Insight.
Oh, man. And they're wheeling it. Like, in the corners, they're just lifting up the left
rear.
rear.
Yeah.
Inside the rear.
It's cool.
What's in that? Because aren't they normally like a hybrid car or something?
Yeah, I don't want to say it wrong. It's some K something.
It's a K
swap.
something? Yeah, K swap, yeah. Yeah, it's not a CVCC from the 70s.
No.
So, no.
But that would be cooler because
It
you get
would
some
be.
free energy, right?
Yeah.
So, like, is there any rules stopping high voltage batteries?
No, the CVCC, I forget what did CVCC stand for there, Paul? And it wasn't Soviet Union or whatever. But what was it?
Was it the transmission you're talking about?
Yeah. continuously variable combustion chamber. That was it. It was Mr. Honda's way of getting around the EGR and a bunch of other catalytic converter. And he proved that he could actually make a clean running engine in the 70s without all those bolt-ons and maintain power. Yeah, CVCC was a really cool setup. But of course, our U.S. government didn't. He actually was going to give the technology away to major corporations, to like GM and Ford or something like that, I read. And they just balked at it.
Mm-hmm.
So he built it himself on his own engines.
I was thinking the iBoost system that's on the Insight, because you can it comes with a manual transmission.
Oh, really?
It's like a series hybrid or after the motor.
Yeah.
Before.
I like that kind of innovation. I like the way that some of these people just think outside the box. And
compound vortex controlled combustion.
Yeah, compound vortex controlled combustion. Yeah.
Thank you, Isaiah, for looking that up.
So we got a car stuck on pit in.
Uh-oh. Probably ran out of fuel. If it wasn't for that 975, that pesky uphill pit road, Rad Air Racing.
He just needs to go a couple more feet and he'll be on the downhill section.
Right.
At about 14 minutes to go.
That happened to the Greeno Watson racing team. I remember they were out here one year. I think they were leading. They came in to try to make a pit stop and ran out of fuel coming around the corner there and couldn't make it over the hump and lost the race. It was
I do remember that.
Gut-wrenching to watch that go down for them.
But that's the emotional roller coaster of racing. That's why we love it, right?
Yeah.
'Cause you're so close, and you lose it.
Yeah, it makes the wins become very glorious then, because you know how many things could go wrong. Maybe you don't know, but you don't want to know.
Here a couple of years ago, we had one of the closest finishes in Champ Car history.
Yeah.
Just the Salem and I forget the other team.
Troxel.
Yeah. Side by side as they came down the front straightaway, and the Porsche or the Mazda at the time finished a nose ahead. I mean, I got the perfect picture with that. Still don't know how I did that. First of all, perfect picture.
Yeah, that's like my favorite. That's my favorite close finish right there. That was really exciting. We happened to be, we had cameras. I think we had cameras in the right spots, and everything was really cool. And the Salem's guys were up at the wall. They're just going bananas, and it was cool. It was a good show. That was a great race.
Chris just announced about 15 minutes to go for timing and scoring. And the leader stuck in some traffic, small group of cars, and is able to weave his way through with the EC Salem's Cayman stuck to his tail.
Yeah, the standings right now, you got Team Salem Ketchup leading about 33 seconds over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, back about a lap and a half. Then it's MBM Motorsports, Crank Anchors Racing, Fastborn, Bear Maximum, God's last name is not, damn it. It's Atlanta Speedworks in the number 981 Porsche Boxster. There's No Z and Mazdas behind them, followed by JS Motorsports, Money Shift Racing, Rogue 2, Hart NLS Racing, Misco Motorsports, and Murray Motorsports. That's the top 20 on the standings on the board there. Of course, we've got some EC cars in there. So that's where things stand right now, and unless anything horrendous happens, it's probably the way we're going to finish up this race today.
Is the 777, is that in contention for a trophy?
Well, let's see. He is...
I think he's first A-class?
No, that's MBM.
Oh.
So I don't think he's in contention for
He's
anything.
not in top 5?
So tell Ray to protest
I was
MBM.
hoping that Ray would be able to get up on the podium because he's normally just standing next to the podium.
Yeah. And they're giving a polite wave by there to a couple of Salem portions who have hooked up. So it looks like they are going to try to do a side-by-side deal.
Yeah, that Honda's just walking some kind of fast cars down the back straightaway, pulling away from them. The Honda of America race team, or HART.
What did they get that time down to?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Trying to find out what the Honda of America's fastest time was so far. HART is best time is 2:09. It's still pretty quick. Or that was last lap, sorry. I lost him. Here we go. Oh, yeah, 2:05.
It's pretty good. Fuel tank's really small, though.
Yeah. Was it about 10-gallon tank in those, if that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they got a 12. The bills. Not really.
Yeah, because like 2 gallons overstock. So maximum capacity of the car. Got a yellow at turn 7. Up. That went away.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 to go, 10 to go.
Heard Chris startled me by yelling 10 minutes in my ear.
This is my favorite time to come to the tower. The start of the race and the end, because it's chaos.
Yeah. Well, the end is less chaos than the beginning, because the beginning we're trying to sort out who's not hitting on their transponders, make sure everybody's hitting correctly, and that the right cars are hitting on transponders. Sometimes teams get them mixed up. We got Flagtronics we got to sort out, make sure everybody's hitting on that. And then, of course, everybody's racy at the very beginning of the race, because that's when you win a race, the first lap, right?
Absolutely. First corner.
Yep, that's how this whole thing works.
Yep.
NLS turning their camera off in their car, calling it a day. A heartbreak for the NLS team.
Yeah.
Came so close, but today wasn't their day. Money Shift Racing, though, has had a good day of it, really. Scored in 15th. They've got, I think, 3 EC cars up ahead of them. So it looks like they're headed for a 12th place finish.
And the Visceral car up to 3rd place. No, the number 777. He's leading for B class.
And Visceral's last lap was a 2:32.
That's a fast one.
Significantly off the pace there for Visceral.
Yeah, we had a little alternate fuel strategy going on there, so I wonder if they're not going to make it.
I thought Ron was getting in the car last, but that might have been the black car. He was going to get in.
Yeah, black car's parked right now.
Yeah.
Hit too many
But he
things.
wouldn't have kicked out the other driver, right? Probably not.
No comment.
Crank Acre's going to be bringing it home here today. Other than that penalty for contact, it's been a pretty clean day for the Crank Yankers team. Currently in 4th place behind the Visceral Racing Group number 1 car. Less than 10 minutes before the checkered flag of day 2 here. 7-hour race, the Money Shift Racing, the Money Shift Grand Prix. That is kind of a scary name for a race, isn't it? Money Shift. It's the Money Shift Grand Prix. Oh no! That's not what we want. But it is funny. I did an interview with them once and asked him, where did they come up with this money shift? And he started to explain it. Then he decided not to explain it really in detail. He said, there were some things that happened. It was funny, so we called it that. Didn't really get into the details of what happened.
Yeah, there may or may not have been police involved, search warrants, things like that. Those are always the best stories.
It wasn't funny at the time,
not up yet.
But it was funny now that we look back on it.
Yeah. I mean, you live in California. Do you sit there watching those police chases all the time, or I get sucked into those every now and then?
Oh man, I don't even have a TV. I'm one of those weirdos. Use my laptop.
Guys are starting to slow down, so we must see some fuel saving going on out there, so they don't have to stop.
Yeah, Money Shift is doing it. I noticed they've just got her. It looks like in 3rd gear, unless they've got some transmission issues. They've slowed.
Yeah, in the comments they're saying that they broke an axle.
Oh.
Who broke an axle?
Money Shift.
Money Shift broke an axle? They're still on the track.
Comments. Money Shift here.
Oh, so they're just...
We can barely hear him. If you can maybe just move the mic a little closer.
Mic instead of his headphones.
Okay.
Yeah, I said Money Shift in the comments of the video was saying that they may have broken an axle. They're not quite certain, so they're just basically trying to just limp the car home.
Gotcha. It's like I'm the last one to find out.
Okay, next lap is 1 to go.
All right.
17 and 18. Please call car 942 around the start.
And God's last name looks like they've pulled back too, letting some cars through.
Israel's back on pace with a 208, so whatever that issue was, he must have figured it out.
Right.
Wait for the white trail to come out, and then everybody can go from Seoul.
So they're keeping track of the leader of the race, Team Salem catch-up number 942, so that they can give them the 1 to go signal as they come by from the starter stand.
Yeah, 942 is now headed through the S's up into turns 10 and 11 right now. Oh, and the Money Shift car and the 777 nose to tail going really slow down that back straightaway. It looked like they were kind of nursing each other. Well, not nursing each other. That sounded a little weird.
Yeah,
nursing their cars.
Both cars are just taking it real easy through here as the other competitors are whistling by, still at race pace.
They're not pushing each other yet, though.
And the Salem's Porsche Boxster coming around 17 right now. That one day I don't put a camera in. Looks like those two cars, the Money Shift and the 777, are One to go. One lap to go, guys. This is it. 7 hours of racing. That's what it comes down to. It's not over yet either.
It's 6.5 hours of sleeping. Don't forget that.
Oh, that was just me. Yeah. Yes, that's right.
And lunch. Don't forget lunch.
Yeah. Got lunch. Here comes RVA, our second place. No, that's not RVA. Gosh, darn it. I keep. Yep.
It might have been the Cooper Lewis team coming by there.
There goes RVA across the line. Got everybody lined up on the wall to watch the finish of the race. The Porsche just appeared on Flagtronics over at turn 7, headed through the S's as he approaches turn 8 into 9, coming into 10. Hard on the brakes for that turn.
He doesn't know where this car is. He's making this up, people.
Coming up to 12.
Yeah. What comes after 12? Right. Anybody want to guess?
Going up the hill. Coming into 13. Coming out of 14. The two Porsches are nose to tail. Salen's trying to make a pass around one of the 666. Both cars make it by him. As they drag race down into 16. Through 17, Flagger calls over the radio. Coming up into 18, because we're going to 16 is going the wrong way. And here they come up over the hill with the Boxster in the front. Came in right behind him as they finished first. RVA Graphics now going into second place car, now headed into 16. Coming up into 17, now hard on his brakes. Again, we had a camera in the other car today. Through 18. Coming up over the hill. And 777 makes it across the finish line. Sounded not too good as the 411 finishes second place. Now we're looking for Visceral. And Visceral is, where is he?
He's on the other side of the track.
Yeah. The number 1 car. I don't have a Flagtronics in him. Or no, it's 918, isn't it?
Yeah, that's interesting. We've had Flagtronic issues with that car all day.
Yeah, I've got to get the logs out of that per James. And the 502 Money Shift Racing makes it across the finish line about half the speed of everybody else, but he made it. As the cars come through, 219 EC Mustang, 186 makes it to the finish line. 507 BMW, 981 Porsche, followed by the 88 comes across. A lot of folks fist bumping each other and high-fiving here down on pit lane, waving their hats as a 669 passes and finishes this race. 717 Miata crosses the start-finish line. Got lots of cameras along pit lane taking pictures of their favorite car. Here comes the one down the back straight to take third place. Well, he hasn't taken it yet, but he's trying to get there. Looks like the one is the last car in the line. As he goes into 17, brakes hard for that turn in. Comes up over the hill here.
A little bit of oversteer.
Yeah, makes it past a couple of cars and crosses it right on the red line. The 842 MR2 followed by one of the Miatas. Now it looks like that has everybody's crossed the start-finish line. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, we know that God's last name is not Dammit Racing Team. We're having some misfire issues. It might have just decided to quit firing altogether, and that would explain why it's not sounding so good or running so good. So they just nursed it in to avoid doing any further damage to it.
But you started 17 seconds early too, remember?
So the standings here, we've got Team Salem Ketchup taking the win. RVA Graphics and Wraps in second. Visceral Racing Group in third. Crank Yankers takes fourth place. MBM Performance fifth. Bear Maximum sixth. Fastborn seventh. Atlanta Speedworks 8. God's last name is not damn it is 9th, so they made it to the top 10. There's no Z in Mazda takes 10th place. Best as I can tell, Team Salem Ketchup got C class. Sorry, I got the dirt bike guy outside riding around. EC captured by Team Salem Salt. A class, it's going to be MBM Performance. And B class, I believe that's going to be through, there's no Z in Mazda, as best as I can read this. So, folks, I suppose that's going to do it for us for the race out here this weekend. It was the Money Shift Racing Grand Prix at Pit Race. Just a beautiful racetrack, a great weekend of racing again in Champ Car. So I want to thank everybody for joining us. Hope everybody had a great time. We're going to go ahead and sign off and see you next time. So for Bill Strong and Billy Salem, and for the passion of the sport, I am Paul Veltum. We'll see you next time, folks. So long.
Bye.